She falls down one extremity doesn't kill the interest in mortality. source is very interesting. The other possibility is talking about as follows. Okay, let's start. One is talking about a world ladder. Let's say the wrong is doing that that is rotting. So in that case where it's rotting, so that's what I say. Then the thing were to go and they were to break, that would be called urethra. That would be called descent. Why? Because since we're talking about a ladder that's not really capable of going ahead and holding his weight and sustaining his ascent, that's considered to be descent, and therefore it would be valued in that kind of case. Interesting. Peki daha önce sormuş altı ismi. Yani kişi alan bir tanesi. So whenever you have it wrong, what's going to happen? It's going to sag. It's going to sag. Therefore, by definition, that is called descent. So the purpose of the bottom, the water is clear, incredible. All the possible consequences, you know, say, how about this thing? But we're talking about cases of what is done, even by what he's going to show, something local hunting. Or it's talking about the kids with the properly fastened in place, and what's going to wasn't properly fastened in place. You know what? If it's properly fastened in place, that's a proper ladder. And you know, that's how it's done. The road breaks, as really is a thing that's called a set. And that's how height goes. If it wasn't properly fastened in place, then it's going to be called descent and it will be higher. So it sounds like something is like this. Then a lot of the lifestyle, if it was going the ladder, you're regular case. So if the ladder is a proper ladder, right? It's not it's not it's not it's properly fixed. That's what absolutely as it's why is it snapping? Because of the downward pressure. But don't look at that as descent. Rather than ultimately again as ascent. And if I love the rest of you would not cause us in that situation. I'm not sure that's not possible. But let's do this. So now I'm saying that's what say after. Here it is. How do you know this symbol? Here it is. How do you know this symbol? If you short to the shriek of your conference about life, then that's the past. Remains with what happens as it's going up, snaps under him, and as it snaps, it falls in the blood, stop off of it. Like bubbles. All through it, you get lots of things bubbles. You know why the bubbles are? Because of the neural pathways that you read the book with so much like that. It's called audio. So that's what the content is. The motion, the state of going on, is called audio. Right? nem sok szép nyelv is van. What do they claim? They claim leaving, we still leaving. Those, nevertheless, I think eventually the chance to a cultural sport.
What up, Aquarius? Today, lovely. Are you ready for me? You will have a test. There you go. Right off the bat. That's the way to start. Tries to make me even. Right? You're welcome. Oh, it's little what? It was Aquarius was fans. Now come out. Get the from give it. Oh, that's big. That's big. Get it. No doubt. No doubt here. I'll take it. I win, you win. We made a new friend in here who I want you to meet when they come in. They'll be in, but usually they come in when you're asleep. But their name is Puppy, and they're really nice.
You come in every day?
She has been. She came in. We've been playing Discord games at night. Came in this morning. So I know. Oh, my finger slipped. So we'll hopefully see her later.
For this voyage to take how the third sponsor for so much special rights as well. To dedicate all the show attractions this
It's a game
year
Discord.
as the host of the Stars Colors Hobby Life as well. Tom Todd sponsors for the month I need so public is like Chinese and birthdays of his wife Kathy, his granddaughter Tigla Esther,
Like as much.
and the birth functions this addition yesterday, birth of a grandson, Tina Jeremiah Public of Indianapolis, Indiana. Mazel tov.
That
In the
was
space of centers for all our
but also
children,
the game
and for the center of the moment, the Abend schon die Kelmen, remember the Properties Mother, Brandon our Dutch sponsors for today. Arm Raskis, with gratitude to our children for the bris today, and makes our share of big water to Danny and makes the rest. So, that's the irony of the
all I have to do is send
I'm assuming it's the
Discord.
Lisa Jammer is Mama and God will talk nicely told it. Mazel Tov and Mazel Tov. And of course, as always,
It's like
Saturday session we get the outlook on the small pensions control the next session we
Discord
the show the confidence this way Holy Soldiers successful the whole city and go back to your families Michelle and the cause let's begin checking out and keep on a big yellow as well as that but is to be finished in 700 journey feels like we were doing 700 for about 14 years right but it was like the best 14 years of our life it was just I feel like it goes on those years when it was just absolutely incredible and special beautiful and every time to step it's not goes very different you just don't get the sheer size of pages different but God said let's go. Keith said that he didn't ask his own. Ultimately, again, how did we become so
I
good?
have no doubt about it.
Now, you know, we've had exposure to this topic extensively over the course of the second century. So, again, Dorothy introduced us to this idea that if we're just coming back, if we're just come along and tested out about an individual, very simply, witnesses come along, witness 1 and 2 come along and testify that we killed Shimon. Okay, and then they go through testimony, and then the second set of witnesses show up. And it says to the first set of witnesses, you cannot have seen Reuben kill Shimon, right? Because he mobilized him. You were with us. So interestingly, the second set of witnesses do not say that Reuben didn't kill Shimon. Maybe Reuben did kill Shimon. What do the second set of witnesses say? What do they say? That the first set could not have seen what they are claiming to see. That's critical over here. There's no way that you can actually claim that you saw what you actually saw because you were with us at that particular time. Okay, then what's the halacha? So as this one policy is going to serve as the cornerstone for our entire language. So it says, kasher zabab Allah says the halacha. So what's the halacha? The halacha is that you have to go ahead and even that which they conspired to do to the defendant. So every punishment they wanted to stick to impose upon them. In this case, they were death penalty because they were accusing Ruben of killing Shimon. So whatever they were ready to go and do to Ruben, that's ultimately what we do to them. The interestingly enough, the Sefer HaChinuch brings down this is actually fascinating. So Sefer HaChinuch brings down this is close valid. So interestingly enough, listen to these words. When coming to this mitzvah, say back in the price. Because coming out to Rav, Shonim, Lo Yadanu Bazeh. See, it says, not exactly sure what is the root of this halacha. Like, what is this? I understand that Edom Zolman have to be punished. I understand that. Like, anytime you do something wrong, there's a punishment for it. Right? Every action has a consequence. Every reaction, that's the world works. But Sikh says, I'm not exactly sure why there is this reciprocal punishment. It's fascinating. He says, what's the same thing entire to provide awareness, to provide insight and reasoning into this. And he literally says, I don't have clarity on the reason for this particular mitzvah. he then goes on and offers a fascinating insight. He says, "Shosha mitzvah, v'yaser kol ish asher lo libo, laha'id b'davar asher ein yodea also v'emes b'davar." So really what this is as follows. Here is the goal. So it's the goal is so much in life we have partial information. And it's interesting how our minds are able to construct an entire story from partial information, right? We do this all the time. I hear something, I see something, and I create an entire narrative around that little bit of information that I've seen. See if I can listen, that's very dangerous. Incredibly dangerous. And therefore, you know, that's why that's what I was saying. L'chaim b'adam asher eno yodea also v'emes u'b'pero. Hashem does not want us to testify of anything that we don't have exclusive clarity on. This is fascinating. So in fact, this book essentially says in order to go and convince us not to testify about something about which we don't have exclusive clarity, just by the way, whatever you're seeking to do to the defendant, just if you're wrong, or if you're lying for that matter, ultimately again it's going to come right back on you. Fascinating, but it's just so good. But see, to be honest, to me, what's even more striking about the Sefer explanation, ultimately, I think is his understanding about this concept that not everybody understands. It's hard to get clarity exactly what this means, but it's different. Shoresh of this is that he only wants us to get testimony for the explicitly clear. If there's any subject involved in the testimony, the Sefer Hashem does not want to give it. And also, how skill of it is for the danger is the way we construct partial. We saw again the university studying about the Olam, told about the Olam. Somebody comes to the world, who comes to the world, and who do they put? Who's the example? Well, this Noah, and again, Noah was one of the first people who we saw was concerned about the other. No, maybe recover. So Fred spoke about zone fast going, and sometimes when you eat that's fine about last going, she gets straight up. If it turns out that they're eating Zolomim, they're not getting straight, but they're getting chelik. And now comes our Mishnah. So okay, so now watch this. So go back for just a second, sorry. Zolomim,
call. Okay. Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. I'm new here.
Excellent. What's new in your neck of the woods?
I was told to come here because I heard it's fun.
Oh, it's a ton of fun. I do my best to be as much fun as possible. All right, we'll wait for your other friends. Welcome.
He was good. I don't know if he's doing it. I think he is.
Okay, excellent.
He's excellent.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for work. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother. Have you ever seen those?
I've seen the Truman Show.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, that it overtook petroleum as the number one resource on Earth, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever.
Here's my other friend.
Excellent. What's up, big dog? How are you? Can you hear me?
Lid, can you hear?
Lid, how you doing? Excellent. All right, we'll start off. Welcome, Lid. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Lid, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I don't hear what the second show you told us. That's the Truman Show, yes.
Excellent. Or the television show Big Brother. So you understand someone's life on camera 24/7. That's essentially what mine is. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential individual. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Yeah, it's where do you store the data, by the way?
It's stored some on terabytes, but really on the servers of YouTube and so that would be Alphabet and Amazon and Meta. Generally, it's too much for any individual to be able to store independently.
Okay, so you don't have your own server, you keep them.
There's no server that can contain this. I put out about 10 terabytes a week worth of data, so it's just a huge amount. I'm live right now on 22 simultaneous YouTube streams. I'm live on another 33 other platforms or so. And I talk about not just world peace, but ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wealth in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
That sounds interesting. I mean, I look into a lot of that, so I'm familiar with some of the things you're saying.
Excellent. Great. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. So I like to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, fast electron travel, fast electron communication, things like nuclear fission, nuclear fusion, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about space elevators and space tourism, invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators. I like to talk about terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, intergalactic travel. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I find it a privilege to be able to document it. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. Additionally, I talk about things that may perhaps someday affect you, your friends, your family, if you want, with your consent. Things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. If you want, I want you to be able to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like perhaps red light therapy, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, perhaps things like testosterone replacement therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But once you reach 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, all of the things that you said sounded very futuristic, but here we are. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind-uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, so later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic thing, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you guys is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, do you think that actually be you though?
That's a great question.
If you're unconscious to a moment,
It's
so
really
it's actually you. It sounds more like an actual copy.
Okay,
than you specifically.
so it's a paradox. It's essentially the ship of Theseus. It's the idea that if you have a boat in a dock, and you take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild it in the dock adjacent, is it the same ship or is it a different ship? It just depends on how someone defines what you is.
Well, I don't know if that's the same thing though, because
Okay, this is a.
How do you think it essentially do that? Because you're saying like you'd almost like you rebuild your entire person online, but I don't know.
No, not online. Not online. Not online.
Because it would be the
dude, shut the fuck up. Hold on.
It'd be the same thing.
Dog, shut the fuck up. You're asking a question, then going. And I have to clarify. It's not you online. This is you with real atoms. Real atoms. So basically, we take the positioning of every atom in your body and replicate it in a different place.
Okay, you're using the word replication. That's still not you. You're replicating.
This,
like a copy.
This is a philosophical debate that's been happening for thousands of years, about 3,000 years, and it's really known as the ship of Theseus. If you consider it yourself, some people may, other people may not. These types of scenarios occur when discussing things like teleportation. If you teleport from one place to another, essentially you have to destroy the atoms on one side of the teleporter to replicate them or at least transmit some aspects of them on the other side of the teleporter. Are you actually killing yourself? There's an argument to be made that there is. It's really, though, semantics. Whether it's you or whether it's not you, you're going to have the same thoughts, you'd have the same personality, you'd have the exact same everything, at least physically, that you had prior to the.
Like even if it theoretically isn't you, like you, like that technically you would be dead if like you dismantled your atoms and then replaced them somewhere else, like instantly, basically teleportation. That is actually interesting. Like, so not. And I'm talking about like, would it be you? Like, sure, it'll be a copy, whatever. Because I do think that. I think it would be a copy. I don't think it would literally be. I think what makes you you is your literal brain, and I think if your brain is dismantled and recreated somewhere else, it would be. But regardless of that, would it be useful for us to live as if it were quote unquote you? Like, you get what I mean? Like, would that be useful? Like, should we live like that?
Absolutely. Then
I
you,
think maybe so, actually.
then you essentially create save points for yourself. So if you ever were injured or perhaps died, you could be able to essentially resurrect yourself from a previous save state.
Yeah, I mean, sure. But I mean, like, but technically, if you had to replicate your whole life, because, I think it's you as your mind. It's different than, replicating a leg or something. Like, technically, the leg that's being replaced isn't literally it's your leg, but you know what I mean? Like, it's not, like, the original one.
Well,
It's a copy.
if you're
Like,
familiar
it's the original.
if you're familiar with how your body works, every single cell in your body has essentially a lifespan of a maximum of about 7 years, aside from a few neurons in your brain. So every cell in your body has already replicated itself. We still consider you to be you, even though there's not a single cell, essentially from your neck down, that was there at your birth. We don't consider you. We don't consider.
I think it's more of a progression though. It's like one cell dissipates, another one's created, but all of the other cells are there, and then it just continues on that way. Like, it's a progression. Your original brain is still there, and maybe after a long period of time, all the cells are replicated. But it's like it's over a period of time to where I don't know.
I think what he's saying is that it's like the ship though, because they can slowly take it apart and rebuild it, and people will argue that it's a different one. It doesn't matter how fast it takes or how the time really.
That's exactly.
No, yeah. I mean, I agree. It's like a copy. Like, that's what I think. It's like a copy. Yeah, but I understand this thing with the cells. But that is interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would want to learn more about the brain and how that works. Different. Like, I don't know, because I've heard brain cells are super replaceable. Like when certain ones die. I haven't done a ton of research yet. Do you know about that, Rabbi?
Yeah. So generally, some types of neurons are essentially irreplaceable. Some types of neurons are the only types of cells that don't replicate. But that doesn't mean that using science we wouldn't be able to recreate them in the future. It's actually not a huge problem to be able to create neurons, especially with stem cells, and just essentially bioengineering more neurons into a person. I think though what we're not understanding is, or maybe we are, but this creates a world where you don't die. That's what I'm saying. Whether you want to say, is it your real body or is it not? Again, your entire body has had essentially every single cell replaced since birth, at least depending a few times. So you're not even who you were at birth. And to be able to perhaps live a longer life to the point where you don't die creates a new type of species of animal, of what we are, of biological entity. So what does that mean? No longer are we Homo sapiens, but we're really transitioning into a new type of species altogether. This is a transhumanist argument. Some transhumanists, as myself, we struggle with what we're going to call the new type of species. Some people have called it Homo techno. That's one that has become pretty popular because of the emphasis on technology. But what I'm saying is that you guys are at a really special time of your lives, and in the evolution of humankind, because you may be able to escape death, and that's really exciting. Whether it's you or not, that's all to be debated. But the argument is that you wouldn't know a difference. And if you don't know a difference, then essentially it's you. Exactly. Now,
Yeah, that is actually interesting. That's actually something I really got to think about. That's really interesting, actually.
now, Lid, I wanna send my apologies for yelling earlier. Like when you had asked me the question, I really wanted to clarify the point. It's not necessarily you in a digital form. The digital immortality is like the saving of you, but essentially you'd be able to replicate yourself into whatever you want to be. So you're not going to be constrained to just a human body. You could be whatever you want. That is, while some people may consider it to be science fiction, very soon to be science fact. Scientists have already been able to take mice or small mammals and train them on a maze. And then the animals, the mice, are able to have their memories transferred into other mice. And the new mouse is able to do the maze on the first try exactly as the previous mouse was able to. That is an amazing accomplishment for humankind. Additionally, we're going to be seeing perhaps the first publicized brain transplant within the next decade. The brain is the last organ in the human body that has yet to be transferred. So basically, we can do hearts and we can do lungs and we can do livers and kidneys. All of that we do successfully. The brain is one that at least has not been publicly publicly declassified. There are some arguments to be made that this has been done in China, and there have been scientists who may have done so. There are really major developments um, in this environment, but at this point, we're not at the point where we fully transferred someone's brain. Now, once that happens, that opens up a lot as well. You may be able to have someone who, let's say, I don't really know exactly how we would say it, but like, let's say somebody gets decapitated in a really clean way in a car crash or something like that. If possible, we may be able to preserve that person's body. It's not necessarily the simplest way, but let's just say we could, and then do a brain transfer or a head transfer. These are perhaps opportunities. These are just questions for science, but you should be aware. The things that I like to talk about that I find really interesting. Perhaps you guys do as well. But yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and like this is just an interesting thing to think about. Like, if theoretically teleportation only existed where it dismantles your original atoms and then recreates it somewhere else instantly. Because like with my current mentality, I know that that's not like me right now. I know that that's not me. That is what you were. I think it's a clone. I think it's. And so the person on the other side would also think that too. They'd be like, okay, I'm literally a replica of the person that just went through that portal, or just got dismantled. So that's not lit. Like I'm not. I mean, I'm a replica of him. Like they would know that. They would literally know that. I wonder how that would influence everything.
Well, I don't know if they would know that, because they would be able to remember the decision to go through the portal.
For sure. They would know that. Like how I'm thinking right now, if I go through that portal, that's going to be a replica. It's exactly to a T, but they know that. So they're like, I'm a replica. They would know that. Yeah, to a T. So I'm curious how that would influence things. Would they think differently? Like if I knew I were a replica of an original body, or something like that, however you want to describe it, would I act differently than I am? Yeah. I don't know. But that's an interesting thing to think of. What complications that might have for certain people. For certain people, it might be completely fine. They might be okay. But I wonder if it just depends. Would be weirded out by it. Like, once it happens, with that person realizing that they are a literal, they were created in this universe from technology and whatever. So that is basically what would be happening. It would be instantaneously created due to somebody else's decision to go do it. Yeah. As somebody else. They would be created as somebody else. It depends on how you think about it. Some people wouldn't care, but you could also think the person who comes out of the portal could think, I didn't choose myself to
to be born here or to be like conjured up here, but the person a few seconds ago technically decided that. So
there's a lot of different weird routes of logic that somebody that goes to the teleportation devices created by making atoms into the same medium. It isn't. Maybe it won't have a lot of implications. I don't know. I mean, it's worth a try, obviously. No doubt about it. But it is interesting to think about.
Personally, I think it just depends on the person. I think you can easily go through the portal and just be fine. But if someone were to like spaz out and just start freaking out, it'd probably be more just like a mental breakdown, just because of like the thought of it, like an existential crisis or something.
I think the vast majority of people don't even notice, or they wouldn't care.
I agree.
I'm like, well, what'd you do? I'm like, you be the exact copy, or hypothetically, if you were a copy, you would probably wouldn't care. You'd be like, it's kind of low. There's nothing you could do.
Yeah, you walk out the same mindset you got.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Okay, so Lynn, you said that you like to talk about these types of futuristic subjects. What ones do you like?
Specifically, I like how you were talking about hydroponics. I like that a lot, and cloud seeding. And also, you mentioned drones. So, when you mention drones, do you mean like drones for agriculture? Like they would take care of it all?
Yeah, absolutely. So essentially, you have drone swarms that have different responsibilities. Some could be planters, some could be harvesters, some could perhaps even deal with like pesticide issue and insects. But yeah, essentially, so you wouldn't need migrant workers anymore, or really even farmers. You may need some type of oversight, but these agricultural drones could work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, in good weather, 365 days a year, and basically produce more food than the world would ever need.
Something I'm curious about, what do you think about how if we ever time travel, or even just like teleportation, we would have to calculate the speed of the planet is like spinning and moving at in space in order to reappear on the other side. Okay.
Yeah, that's not so much of an issue as currently there's a physical limitation known as the just one moment. It starts with the H. Just one moment. I'm gonna look it up. The issue of knowing the location and speed of an atom is known as it's like Hertz. It's part of quantum mechanics, Heisenberg uncertainty principle. So basically, we can know the location of something or the speed, but not both at the same time. So there's an issue that arises. Could we be able to overcome this? The idea of knowing the speed of the Earth in another location isn't really that difficult. It's really the Earth is at least spinning or rotating at a somewhat consistent pace.
Yeah.
So now I understand what you're saying as well, that it might be in a different place in comparison to the sun, but really we're talking like the speed of light, and because of that, we're not saying that there's not a large amount of room for error, but it's something that we can overcome. The real issue comes down to knowing where each atom is and knowing the speed or the velocity and the positioning simultaneously. That's where the issue arises. But again, it doesn't mean that it can't be overcome. We're really in a primitive or very early onset of understanding how these types of principles work. It's just something that isn't normally discussed in society. You will not turn on the news tonight and see people talking about generally digital immortality or immortality of any type. Even agricultural drones, you might see something once every 5 years on the news about them. You really don't hear people talk about desalination that often, even though that to me is perhaps one of the most important things about which I discuss, because the human body can only go 2 days without water, and many people die of thirst or cannot water their crops due to remoteness. With desalination, it opens up the deserts of the world. Places like Australia and Africa could become green with this type of technology, and thus I feel it should be discussed more. But everything that I feel that I talk about in that introduction is important. De-extinction, the idea that we are already, the first de-extinction has already taken place. Did you guys see, I don't know if you saw on social media, the Direwolf project of Colossal Bioscientific?
Yeah, I saw that.
Excellent. So that's a little different than traditional de-extinction. They basically, these are kind of glorified wolves, but they are certainly a step in the direction of perhaps de-extinction. Now, the question then emerges, well, does this create Jurassic Park? And the answer is no, not yet at least. With Jurassic Park, well, with the creatures we're talking about, this would be the woolly mammoth, the Tasmanian tiger, the dodo bird. They all have DNA that's relatively recent that we can map. So we can get the DNA of the woolly mammoth from glaciers and tar pits that has been preserved. We can get the DNA of the Tasmanian tiger that only went extinct within the last about 120 years or so. And there's an argument to be made as well that people still talk about seeing Tasmanian tigers, but they haven't been in a zoo at least since like the early 1900s. And then the dodo bird, we have like feathers and such somehow preserved. So their DNA is accessible. Some people think that one of the reasons why the dodo bird went extinct is not necessarily due to human hunting, but because of the domesticated cat basically coming with explorers, and the cats would, some that were domesticated might become feral and then become a predator of the dodo bird, though this hasn't necessarily been proven. So the issue arises, all right, well, what about like the Tyrannosaurus Rex DNA or Stegosaurus or something like that? Well, we don't have that DNA preserved. We only have fossil records of these things. But that does not mean that we can't reverse engineer current descendants or at least related. We don't have descendants, but we have descendants of a common ancestor of these types of big reptiles, and that so we could use crocodilian DNA, lizard DNA, we could even use snake DNA to perhaps re-engineer these things. And I think that within the next 50 years or so, probably less, there will be a real Jurassic Park. They've talked about it being like off the coast of Costa Rica, where very similar to the movie, you would take DNA of a, let's just say, reverse engineered being and allow people to take tourist um, trips for high net worth individuals likely, and be able to explore what the what these beings would be like. And while they wouldn't be exactly the same, especially um, with artificial intelligence, we might be able to map their DNA to be very, very similar, almost exactly. And if you guys don't realize it, you're born in a very fortunate time of society. Like, just think, if you were born 2 generations ago, nobody was talking about digital immortality or immortality of any kind. And you're young enough that this is a reality. I talk about it like it's a reality. People ask me if I think I'm going to die, and I really don't think so. If I do, okay, fine. It's just I'll be one of the last generations of people who die. But with the advent of transhumanism, we may be one of the last generations that has to think about that. And then that makes life a lot more open to people. People will take more risks. If you knew that you could just bring yourself back, essentially, if needed, you could get your brain scanned, let's say on a Monday, go base jumping on a Tuesday, and cliff jumping on a Wednesday, and perhaps go into low Earth orbit on a Thursday, and go bungee jumping on a Friday, and then if anything happened to you, unfortunately, you could just go back to your brain scan that you had on Monday. Nope, nobody thinks like
It's like setting a checkpoint.
Exactly. And there probably will be easier ways to do that as well. We think of them as very what's the word? Like very static, where you have to go in and get your brain scanned. There may be a way, some type of machine that could just know what's going on with you, and if you die, then you would keep all your memories up until the exact point of death. Almost like a black box of your life, where it could just always be reading your brain scan. And then if you ever die, you just get that black box, and it will get your memories up until that given point. Or there could just be a way to do it wirelessly. I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of different ways, but those are some things about which I talk. In addition to having those types of discussions, I have more social media than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 22 of which are simultaneously streaming this conversation right now. If you want to see them, there's a red circle in the upper left corner of this Discord that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Feel free to put that in your browser, and you will see more live YouTubes than you've ever seen anyone have by far. You don't ever see one person streaming more than one stream. Like, they don't do that, but I do. I have more than 22 going right now. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Tik accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And when I go viral, which the longer I do this, the more people I meet, the more opportunities I have to do it, it's going to be the world's largest treasure hunt to see what I've created. I have more content than any person ever. It's really going to be exciting. And you guys should know you're on the ground floor of something really special.
It's interesting. Let's say someone finds you. Like, I heard you're already about, 3 years into this?
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years, okay. So, even now, if someone wanted to go and watch all your stuff, most people can't. Or most people won't, because it just takes so long
That's
to see
exactly right.
every second of it.
That's exactly right. So what you can do very nicely is just take one of my links to like a 12-hour stream, and there are services that will condense that to just when I'm talking, and so you'll get the best 20 minutes or what, you know what I mean? The best 30 minutes, the best hour or whatever. You can also just take a link of mine, put it in ChatGPT, and it'll give you a breakdown of, it'll summarize it by every minute of what's going on, which is just an amazing gift. So you basically get timestamps in any video that I have. It's an incredible amount of data that's been uploaded. As Lynn and I were talking when he first came in, there's no way any individual could store this on their devices. I tried when I first started. I was buying SD cards multiple times a week, and that was only when I first started basically using GoPros. I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, and Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And those kind of streams I can't do from as many angles, and you run into connectivity issues and lighting issues and power issues. It's easier for me to do desktop streams as you're seeing right now, at least for the time being. Though when I go viral, I'd like to just stream my life. I'm sure you guys have seen the Meta glasses. I'm sure in the future they'll have some version of that automatically upload to YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and all that kind of stuff, and I'd like to use those. Basically give people a first-person view of my life.
Yeah, I heard that one of the new Meta glasses had like a built-in like map system, so you can literally see the map as you're walking and stuff. And I don't know, that seems very useful.
Absolutely, there's a project that it's a project that I taught some Harvard grad students that, now this is freaky, they would go up to random strangers like on the subway or in a park, and what they had done is they had used the Meta glasses to be able to facially identify people who they were viewing, and that would immediately go to Instagram, library, and then they could get the person's LinkedIn and their Instagram information, their Facebook information, basically like everything that's on the Google front page about a person. And they would go up to these random individuals. It's very funny. They'd go up to people and be like, "Hey, are you Sarah Jones?" And they'd be like, Sarah Jones would be like, "Yeah, how do you know that?" And they'd be like, "Oh, I'm just like a really big fan of some of the papers that you publish." And she'd be like, "Oh, really? You're like really into neurodivergencies and chimpanzees?" And you'd be like, "Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I've been following your work since you were at Yale." And she'd be like, how do you know this about, like, this freaking people out? They went to one guy, some person in a subway, and they were just basically doing this with his graduate papers and his thesis, and like he was just like shocked, like, how do you know so much about me? And the interesting thing is these they're just graduate students. They were able to do this instantaneously and read all of this information, and the victims or the people who they were profiling basically had no idea how this information was being generated. And it's pretty freaky though, to think that if some random graduate students could do it, other people could do it where they just have a set of glasses that are able to just basically give you all this information. And we're going to be moving to a world away from glasses into smart contacts, so that all of this will just be perhaps on your pupil. This is the future that we're living. But yeah, these Meta glasses are somewhat of a game changer in a lot of ways, and I don't know if you guys experiment with VR at all, but that's going to be the future as well. Hasn't really taken a hold of society like maybe one would have expected, but it's just a matter of time until AR, augmented reality, and then virtual reality become the norm of someone's um, full social life. Basically, you'll be able to make friends virtually. I mean, just basically what we're doing. We've never met in real life, but we're building friendships, and we'll be able to play sports together and games together and all the kinds of things, and then perhaps maybe within the next century or so, utilize that type of teleportation and actually be able to see each other. Um, One thing that I've heard physicists say that has always kind of freaked me out about the teleportation aspect is in order to teleport from one place to another in the traditional sense, you essentially have to kill the first body for it to be replicated in the second, or else you'll have two of them. You'll essentially clone yourself, or you'll have one in the point A and one in point B, and you don't want that. So you have to essentially kill yourself in point A. So it's a scary thought.
But now that you bring that up, that's actually kind of crazy because let's say you choose not to die there, but you also choose to replicate yourself from the other spot. You could just clone yourself in that case.
Okay, can you elaborate on that?
Like, so if you have to die in one spot, kind of like just by eviscerating your atoms, and to appear in the other spot, what if you just somehow didn't, like, make your atoms disappear and stuff? You just stayed as you were there, but also conjured another version of yourself that's identical in another spot.
So there would be two of you?
Yeah, like I'm just wondering how that would work.
Yeah, so you would just feel totally normal, like your previous, how would I describe it? You're going to feel exactly the same as you do now. There would just be two of you. So you both would think that you were the original. Well, let's put it this way. Let's say you have one of you, and then you go through two teleportation portals. They're both going to think that they're you, as much as you feel that you're you now.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
You're 100% right. It would be crazy. So, there might be laws that have to be enacted to prevent this, because what's going to stop people from just creating 100 of themselves or 1,000,000 of themselves?
You don't feel like going to work today. You have your phone going.
Well, that's a thought as well, but probably much of life would be remote to some extent. So yeah, there's that argument to be made as well. Why not just have a clone do all the mundane activities of your life and then kill it when you don't need it anymore? Is that moral?
Is that what?
Is that moral?
Oh, to kill your clone? Ooh, that's interesting. That kind of touches on. Have you seen Severance?
I know of it. I haven't watched it.
Yeah. So in a sense, there's kind of two of the same person. One who works, and one who reaps the benefits of the work done by their other self. And the person who's working never really wants to be down there. But at the same time, they can't just kill themselves, because then they're killing the other person who they don't really know anything about. I don't know, it's interesting.
Most certainly is.
Yeah.
And there may be legislation that's passed to prevent this. But even if there is, there will be people who will do their best to get around that type of legislation and do it anyway.
Yeah.
The idea these things happen with any type of new technology. So say like nuclear energy. Okay, we have nuclear energy. and we say that only certain countries can have it for whatever reason. Okay, well, there are always rogue states that come around and still try to get it. Or quantum computing. Some people say that only certain places or countries or groups should have access to quantum computing. Okay, well, then those who are on the outside of that are going to do everything they can to develop it. It's just a matter of time until you get some kind of rogue actor who wants to do something that the state wants to prevent. And the same would be true about cloning. There was legislation that was put out that said that you aren't allowed to clone humans. This happened in the 1990s. But there are arguments to be made that in places like China, not saying specifically, but perhaps that they've done cloning to be able to experiment with it. Same with weather modification. The UN put out I believe it was in the 1950s, some kind of, they don't do legislation so much, but they put out some kind of protocol that said that you weren't allowed to manipulate the weather. Okay, but then countries get away with it through loopholes and just really not letting people know what they are doing in a lot of ways. So anything that you try to prevent, there's going to be some eventually, given enough time, somebody who's going to try to do it. And thus, you will get people who are creating multiple clones of themselves. We even find this in a more primitive version where generally you'll have people who have maybe like a large family we would consider to be like 10 people. That's a large family. A really large family, usually not done under normal circumstances, might be 12, 14, 16 maybe. Okay, but what about people like Elon Musk who have like more than they have like 16 kids that we know about? Or the founder of Telegram has over 100 children. Or there was a guy, a doctor from in like the 1980s or who worked in a surrogacy and in vitro fertilization facility, and instead of having like a man and a woman who came in as clients, instead of making sure that they had a child, he was just using his own sperm, and he impregnated like 400 women. So, yeah, I mean, like, these are freaky cases that occur, but who's to say that those 400 kids someday don't decide to unite because they have a common ancestor? Or Elon Musk's children, because they have access to his $500 billion at this point. Or the Telegram guy, who, there are 100 kids. He has $1 billion. That's at least $10 million for each kid. I mean, they can have very nice lives with that. He has more than $1 billion, so we could even increase that to perhaps, let's say he has 10 billion, then each kid gets $100 million. They can do a lot with that. There are some people who are going to make the argument that you should not be able to have that many children. But currently there's not really any legislation, and it's very difficult to dictate. So as of right now, there's no limit to how many children that one can have, at least not on this earth. And there isn't really a punishment for it either. The only time you get punished is when you can't support the children. But there's an argument to be made, if you can support the children, why should you have a limit on how many children that you can have? So long as women like you and you don't abuse them and you make sure that they have nice lives, a lot of people would be in favor of that. So just these are things that we talk about on the stream. It's not your normal kind of streamer who's like, hey, now we're going to watch this clip on Instagram and see what happens. So I watch a lot of Instagram I watch a lot of Reddit, and I watch sports and listen to podcasts. But yeah, this is my life. You're always welcome here. I'm always streaming. Over the course of the last 4 years or so, there have been very few, but like if I have like a power outage or something, and if that happens, I use GoPros for whatever need I have, but that really doesn't happen often. The worst, fortunately, that happens is every few days or so, a week or a month or so. It just depends. I might get the internet that just needs to restart or something, and it'll go out for like 10 seconds. And I have contacted the ISP, and basically they say, you are emitting so much data, your uploads like overwhelm your router at a certain point, and like it's just like the router having a hiccup. But aside from that, yeah, I'm always going, and you can find this conversation. Do you have the ability on the upper left corner of this Discord to see that red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
All right, put that into your browser.
Okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I see multiple streams. Yeah.
And just scroll down. You never see anybody with more than one stream. But I have like 20 going at any given time.
So how does it work? Like, so I see like multiple angles.
Yeah.
Is it like 2 streams per camera or something?
Yeah. So I have like something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 devices that are my like either laptops or Chromebooks, and then they have different accounts, and I multi-stream from those. So yeah, I've got each one of those has either 2 or 3 different accounts to which it is streaming, and the reason why I do that is to have redundant streams in case I lose any of my accounts, or sometimes I'll get a copyright strike. The copyright strikes don't really make sense. But like, let's say somebody comes in here and plays a song that's copyrighted. Okay, so I might get a copyright strike from that device, but those devices are far enough away that they're not going to get it. And if I ever lose an account, it's just basically to have backups and backups of my backups. And I use like multi-streaming software, so it may use the same camera, but it's on different accounts. But I mean, I have a ceiling cam. You're not going to find that on anybody. So you can watch my entire life from above. I give people unique angles of what I do, and just do everything I can to share my life with the world.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this.
It's pretty baller, man. So that's what I do. So that's what I do. What are your interests? What do you like to do?
I'm on my computer all the time. I like reading, video games. I am doing like coding, stuff like that.
Excellent. Okay, what kind of reading do you like to do?
Oh, recently I've been reading a lot of classical literature, specifically Russian classical literature, like from Fyodor Dostoevsky, if you know about him.
Absolutely. So what are you reading? Brothers Karamazov, Crime and Punishment?
Right now, so I just finished with Crime and Punishment. I'm going to read The Idiots, and then I'm going to read Demons, and then I plan on reading The Brothers.
Okay, excellent.
So I have like a little order.
Very well. One of the great authors of history, love Dostoevsky. Excellent. Okay, what about what video games do you like to play?
Right now, I just play kind of, I guess Valorant is my main one. I used to play a lot of Minecraft. Let me see. I pull up my Steam library. Oh, a lot of Terraria. I've been liking Terraria.
Very well. Do you play any Grand Theft Auto?
Do you know? No, I never have. I've always just kind of watched, I guess, YouTube videos of people playing it, but I never played it myself.
Okay. What was your question?
Do you know of this .io game called OpenFront.io? It's just like a tactics game.
I think I've heard of it. Tell me about it.
You just kind of pick a spot in a random place. You can choose any country, really, and you have to just fight other people to take over territory.
Very cool. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
Is it fun?
It's pretty fun. Yeah. I only found it like a couple of days ago, but I've been liking it.
All right. Do you play it on in a browser?
Yeah.
All right. OpenFront.io. I'm looking at it. Okay. Single player. Map, continental, giant world map. Alright. And I clicked it, start game. Oh, dog. This looks amazing. It's like, is it like Civilization?
It's kinda. It's more focused on just like taking over territory.
Yeah.
There's like more complex versions of the game, and I guess the most complicated version would be Hearts of Iron 4, but I don't play that. But I know was it Jason Benjamin? He plays it. The guy in the call.
Oh,
Hearts
okay.
of Iron 4.
Yeah.
It's like a Steam game, but I don't know. I just like this one because it's free and straightforward.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so no Grand Theft Auto. Do you play any sports games?
No.
Do you play any sports, period?
Yeah.
What do you play?
I played basketball pretty much most of my life.
Excellent. What position?
I was like a 4 or 5. I played like kind of center a little bit. I used to be the tallest, but now I'm probably I can play any position now, I guess.
Excellent. How tall are you?
I'm like 6'2".
Okay. Yeah. So did you play in high school?
A little bit, but I played mostly before the school team and multiple AAUs.
Alright. Excellent. Okay, so you play basketball. You play golf or tennis or run or anything like that?
Oh, I played golf a lot when I was younger. And recently, I got into tennis maybe like 2 years ago, a year, 2 years ago.
Excellent. Very well.
Yeah. I'm pretty active. I play sports here and there.
Excellent. Well, speaking of being active, I've got some robots that I'm programming, so I'm gonna get back to those. You, my friend, it's been a pleasure to meet you. Feel free to stay as long as you want to come back anytime. I don't know what happened to your friends, but they'll come back or whatever. And if you ever need anybody more than living forever within reason or making you rich or whatever, I'm just here to be a positive person to the best of my ability, to have an optimistic view on society, and really just give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do for you, let me know, okay? Excellent, big one.
Before that, let's take a glass robot.
How you living, okay? Dog, I've got more than 4 PCs.
Why do you even see on GTA?
Why not?
Why not?
Wait, what? Crazy.
Why are we always in Paul in a basement with 4 basements?
I'm not in the basement. And I have more than 4 PCs. I've got 33 different devices on me right now.
Yo, this is dopamine maxing, I can't lie.
How'd you find out about me?
Huh?
How did your other friend find out about me?
Well, I heard you're like a child.
What?
Not at all.
Wait, are you a rabbi? Or what is the name?
Yeah, I'm a rabbi. How old are you guys?
20?
Okay, very well. Yeah, no, I don't hurt children by any means. I just want to help children, but I don't want them in here. So if you're not 18, please leave.
Wait, how did you get so many devices? Like, isn't that like a lot of money to like invest?
Yeah, man, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In the upper left-hand corner of this server, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Put that in your browser and you can see all of my devices simultaneously.
When did you start streaming your life?
4 years ago.
Oh, what made you come to that decision?
Well, I had taken remote work. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence, and recognized that data had overtaken petroleum in 2018 as Earth's #1 resource, and thought it would be really interesting to basically document my life, and I've been doing it ever since.
You get money out of it?
Yep.
Wait, no, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Hey, do you like IRL streaming too, like when you leave the house?
Yep, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. How did you guys find out about me?
I forget.
You don't forget, you just... Okay. Well, very well, that's what I do. So feel free to make yourselves at home. I'm currently just chilling, watching some podcasts, so enjoy yourself. You're welcome.
school, and because you forgot to therefore, yeah, you know, it's going to be for usage. You are not that is meant to be destroyed with the early backups. Because again, since it's originally true for the was, you have to be able to control the shorts are control the short. So compile document that just once it's reflected the same statement, everything is on footing, everything is routine. What does that mean? I call that nothing coming. Straight communication. The next thing you should back was the hang out is called for that. What is population? That's is published. The follow of it is excluded from the structure of your reference because that's not the owner's property. The closer communication term, so thank you for that. But if you haven't taken it as well, as you mentioned, when it's not published, but ultimately, again, once it's published, it's not something to go through the redacted process. The compromise, it's excluded from your something very interesting. There are two different ways in which an animal would be excluded from destroying property in early Athens. So not only would be if it was fully consecrated, and then it is redeemed. That's the thing, because ultimately it's been redeemed. It's still called the property of the responsible. But interestingly, if you would say it before, so before everything's still part of the redemption process, still sanctified, it's but the reason that there's no consecrational process that needs to be done is just the fact of like decommission status. That is both sides from being destroyed. That's why it's from back to front. Back to front is what kind of destroyed. That's what's your movie. Everyone else is from the beginning. That's everyone else. They also never had a whole life. That's what something subsequent changes now get structurally early diaphragms. Okay, truancy cardiac vehicle. If there's trouble in the early diaphragms, you go right. So it's something to remember. So it's that. Type 1 in the early diaphragms necessarily is evil. So is the majority of people that go devil is not a thing. So now if that's what it is, that's what it says. So what do I do with it? I'm here. That's what I'm doing. How's that not? There's a lot of coming. Keep it decide. If the truth is not to the company, it's true that comes into the hands of the company. That's his property. That's his property. Once it's his property, then it's not a thing. You have to destroy it. All the property in here, that's us. That's the reason for every series they got shot. So she just like on the shaking, so there's the set. So it's very interesting. So what do you do with trauma in the entities? So what do you do there? Structuring. You're going to add to a different city. Send it to a completely different city. So it's quite a fascinating idea. So it comes from naturals. So it comes as an outline from factor. That's what you should. It's better. So that's This is true in general. All resources is valid praise. If I think my shame brings you shine, I use the money to purchase home, which is what I'm supposed to do. Then that food becomes coming. I can't redeem it. So what do you do with it? What do you do with your friends? If that's the case, that's like you come to the Belfast. That's all that is shame. Just go. George King says, you might bring it us, but that one I got to go on the top. The top of next shame top. Oh, what happened? When the Belfast money, so it's very interesting what happened. The whole itself, so it's fucking Shabbat. So, so that whole guy, so
because you're 24 live.
Okay, very cool. But was it on YouTube, Kick, Instagram, YouTube?
It was a Discord. It was a Discord. It was a motherfucking Discord.
All right, very well. Have you ever been in here?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you just felt like coming back in. What Discord was it?
It was an Aiden Ross.
Oh,
Bullshit.
all right, very well. And now you're just chilling.
Most definitely.
All right, tell me about yourself, big dog.
I'm a cool guy,
Obviously.
and I like playing games and shit.
Okay, what games?
And I got GTA
Where?
and Brawlhalla. I'm cool as fuck.
Dude, obviously.
If you fuck with my floors.
Do you know how many days until Grand Theft Auto 6 is launched?
Not exactly, but I think it's like 400 days.
It's 213 days, 23 hours, 51 minutes, 38 seconds, dog.
Okay, so that's a long game for real.
No, it'll be here before you know it. 200 some days.
That's like a day of a milestone. That's a milestone day. That's a milestone day.
Word, dog. It's May 26, 2026. It's gonna change the world.
Most definitely.
All right.
I just got my car. Yeah, I found this in my car.
What is that?
Some bullshit.
Okay, is that a pill?
Yes.
What kind of pill?
A fucking pill. I don't know.
All
Can you
right.
help describe it?
Are you gonna take it, or are you gonna be a little bitch?
I'm gonna be a bitch and not take this shit because it's all metal. It's a fucking bullet.
Oh, it's a bullet. Okay. Well, you're really small on my screen, so I can't necessarily tell. All right, who is shooting at you?
Niggas.
All right, what did you do?
Nothing. Haters.
All right, dog. So now you're just scouring the internet looking for pimps?
I'm just being me and changing. That's all.
All right, changing what?
Myself.
All right, into what are you changing?
How I can become an internet icon. How I can become. I'm changing the way how I can become the next up. Something, the next up something. Shit.
What are you saying?
Trying to become next up, basically. The next GTA 6 streamer shit, possibly.
All right, well, the first thing you should know is how many days it is until GTA 6 launch. So now that you know that, 213, we just went over it. All right, Doug, so on what platforms do you stream?
Twitch, okay, YouTube.
Do you multi-stream? Do you multi-stream?
Not yet.
Okay, why not?
Because I don't have money.
Dude, it's free.
Okay.
You just stream on Rumble, and then you put in your RTMP addresses from. You just log in with YouTube and Kick and Twitch, and then all of your chats are streamlined, so they're all in the same chat window. So do you not use Rumble?
No.
All right, well, create a Rumble account, and in the upper right-hand corner, there's a free software that you don't even have to download. It takes place in a browser. It's called Rumble Studio. You put your default information in, and then you log in with YouTube, log in with Twitch, log in with Kick, and then when you go live on Rumble, you'll be live on all 4 platforms simultaneously.
Do you think Rumble to be like a fucking good streaming platform in 2030?
Oh, it'll probably be purchased by someone by then,
You think so?
potentially, or runs out of money.
What do you think allows more voice? Kick or rumble?
It's a good question.
That's a Jewish rabbi.
Yeah, I would probably say they both allow for a lot of free speech.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Fortunately, I
The
would.
type of question I just asked is like a fucking Twitch versus Kick.
Yeah. Now, Twitch and Kick, I think Kick allows more freedom of speech. YouTube allows the least, followed by Twitch, and then Kick and Rumble are probably tied. They don't really have huge moderation teams to be able to stop people. And Kick, I would say, doesn't allow for archives to be stored more than 30 days. So they don't necessarily need a huge moderation team because they don't have huge archives that they have to peruse like YouTube does or Rumble.
Right. That's right.
Like Rumble, your stuff is saved indefinitely, just like YouTube. Twitch and Kick, either 30 days on Kick or 30 days on Twitch if you're a normal user, and 90 days if you're a premium user.
Okay. That's some good information.
Word, Doug, that's why I'm here. So did you create your Rumble account yet?
Not yet, but I don't think I have to rush to since it's fucking like 200 days before GTA comes out.
Yeah, but nobody's going to want to start watching you immediately when the stream comes out. You want to get them hyped. Or when the game comes out, you want to get them hyped. You want to build an audience. All right, do you have a link tree? Do you?
Have you helped other people in the past?
Dude, I'm the king of it, yeah. Small streamers come in here.
Well, did those people have equipment? Like, did those people?
Some people did. Some people were already professional streamers who just needed some advice on a few topics, especially like their marketing. Other people were small-time streamers who didn't have link trees, didn't necessarily have a Rumble account or a Kick account. Maybe they just were a YouTuber or just a Twitch person, and now they stream regularly. I mean, I've probably done this for dozens of people, and of various sizes. I get some big streamers in here who I say, look, dude, do you know that you've got just even like small things like a typo or a grammatical error in your profile? You've got hundreds of people looking at this a day. In my opinion, it's not a good look for you. Oh, and they'll change it. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Then I'll get people in here who just stream and they don't even have they don't even have a profile of any kind, or they don't have a link tree, or they don't have a like a crypto wallet, whatever. So for you, if you want to be a streamer, then the best advice I can give you is to make sure that you have one name on all the platforms. So do you have multiple names across different platforms, or the same name across the platforms?
Multiple same fucking names.
Okay, well, get your Rumble name. Make sure of it.
I think I had it, but I'll make it.
Yeah, make it so that somebody doesn't come in and steal it from you.
As a strong streamer, motherfuckers ain't gonna steal it, so.
You
That's
don't.
not something to worry about.
All right. But when you stream, you're only streaming to one platform. You could be getting 4 times the engagement with the click of a button. Like if you go live on YouTube, nobody talks to you. Okay. If you go live on Kick, maybe one or two people might talk to you. If you go live on Twitch, maybe two.
Okay, say it's my first time going live. Say it's my first time going live.
Okay.
I'm live streaming on P5.
Okay.
Because GTA 6 comes out on platform first, like on console first. So I'm on P5 trying to live stream fucking GTA 6.
Okay. So
what should I prioritize as a GTA 6 P5 gamer? What should I prioritize?
Yeah, it's a great question. It would be clips of Grand Theft Auto 6. So that's what's going to bring the most amount of attention to you. The reason why is people don't have a lot of, like a long attention span to watch a 2-hour YouTube video of you just playing. But yeah. So what they'll do is they'll watch a clip of you, and they'll see you do something funny or something funny happens in the game, or some kind of cool cinematic experience that they're witnessing, and then they'll see that you are the person who clipped this, and they'll go to your channel and start following it. Yeah, but I mean, you're a dime a dozen, especially in the GTA world. You've got to diversify yourself. So the first people to put out clips of themselves for Grand Theft Auto 5 will be basically have the first opportunity to be able to colonize the space. Does that answer your question? Excellent. Do you like Aiden Ross as a streamer?
Yeah.
What do you like most about him? All right. And what do you not like about him?
Since he's already big, he can talk about anything he fucking wants.
Yeah, what don't you like about him?
The shit that I don't like is like the bullshit. I mean, I feel like if you want to get big, you have to talk about interesting shit. This motherfucker, he can talk about shit that's like out of the way. Like he can talk about shit that's like fucking introspective in a way.
Okay. I don't like that he says he's going to stream some days and then doesn't. I think he needs to have a more consistent schedule.
Right.
I'm not forcing him to, but he just kind of does what he wants to do, and that's cool. But if he wants to be a big-time streamer, then have a consistent schedule. Dude, I also don't like, I think, I'm not blaming him, but all his shit is so botted. It's like, every single stream he has 55,000 people watching him on Kick. And it's, if you look at his trends, his graphs, it's not organic. So he probably has a real, like, maybe 1, 2, or 3,000 people watching him. And then 50,000 bots.
Is that how like most people are?
100%. Yeah, it takes money to make money. So you have to buy it yourself to be a big-time streamer. You'll never get to be a Mr. Beast or a PewDiePie or any of these people without bots.
I feel like that's fine. Like imagine if you're the new runner. If you're the newcomer.
It's not fine. It's platform manipulation. It doesn't allow small streamers to grow. You shouldn't like it. No one's ever going to find out about you because of this process, unless you do something viral or something viral happens to you. And that's unfortunate. You should have the same opportunity as Aiden Ross or Amaranth or I Show Speed. Your stream should be on the front page occasionally. That's a nice aspect of Kick, is at least they take some small streamers and put them on the front page so that they share the love a little bit, and they get a following, and they get boosts and subscriptions and stuff. But you'll never get that on YouTube. You won't get that on Twitch. Twitch is the same shit. I'm not even looking at it right now, and the first person streaming is going to be I Show Speed. The second person streaming is going to be Kaisen now. It's the same shit.
It's like we need someone new. We need someone new in the background. We need someone new that's like out of touch of bullshit. That's like, we need someone new that's not even touching bullshit.
I'm in agreement with you, Future. Future, do you like?
We need someone new. We need someone new.
I'm in agreement.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm in agreement with you. Future, do you like sports? You're right there, Chief.
Huh?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right, tight.
Right?
Yeah. It means good.
What's that? In the Discord chat?
No, I said tight.
That was that one.
I said tight. Well, then get a fucking charger, dog.
I got you.
Excellent. What sports do you like? All right, do you have a fantasy football team?
Yeah.
All right, what's your record this year? Yo, dog, remember when I asked you what your football team's record was this year?
Let's see here. Next one is a long text post. Dragon Song posted this nicotine pouches screwed up with Chop's gums. So, not reading the whole thing. Shout out to Podcast Cringe for sharing this segment, just like it says in the post there. Brendan Chop was complaining about how his gums are fucked and he can't go to the dentist, or when he goes to the dentist, they're just continuously having problems. At the same time, he's sponsored by Real Nicotine, and they probably don't want him saying that out loud. So, Podcast Cringe makes the assertion that maybe he's just giving shout outs to sponsors without really making money just to keep things. Wow. Yeah. Oh, that is so sad. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Deixa eu ter um pouco que essa gente já quer dizer o nosso So I got to see you today. Nice. Is he even talking about the how about this? How about this? You guys deal with it. Damn! You deal with it. Yes and no, because the field that we're in, if you just use that, you guys deal with it. That's not fair to you and the shit you went through and what I went through. Just where the fuck was this energy back then? If only this was around back then. So it takes a guy like this, and I heard he might be a scumbag. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. We don't even know what they're talking about. Using this, you're talking about two Hollywood titans who are trying to ruin your fucking criminals. Hold up. I got receipts. And people are listening to them. So this changes dynamics. For the next comic that gets fucked up by some whore that wants fame and trying to ruin his reputation. Now there's a discourse where you go, hold up. Yeah, I will say I know Justin Baldoni. I met him a few times. He's fucking amazing. Okay, that's great. I mean, all that stuff is so crazy, but he would. Him and Justin Baldoni look like they're brothers. Yeah, they could both do it in TED Talk. I think it's scumbag. Yeah, totally. So we got a little bit what happened with Justin Baldoni. I don't completely know the full story, but there's a movie called The Second Class, which was about like a domestic violence situation or an abusive relationship. Starring Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni. I remember. And so, and then there's just all these issues on set. She did this, she said this, blah blah blah. It's like I don't know where I don't know where the case is at or whatever, but it's becoming a very much like tabloid type of. Yeah, it's a clear-cut case or cool story, bro. That's what's really making me fascinated. You're right, fascinated. You look at it, and you land. It's a cool story, bro. You just do it. That's all I know. I mean, what they did with the Army of the Dead, they took me out. It cost $1 million. They just lost money. Was their thing? They lost already trash movie. It was went out, and they spent money replacing me. It's like they just lost money on that. That's my thing. And here I am, still fucking. You know what I mean? It's like so. It's like I'm using AI, still crushing it on the road. And all those bitches, all those comics that mostly make the right business decisions. I'm somebody said comics to the podcast going shit. How can you say no? Well, you know what? I don't know those people there, like whatever they think is right. Just not my thoughts. I don't know that about them. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, but it's like, you know what? I know. It's like that meme where it's like the car's going down the highway and then it's like that exit is veering off the wrong way. It's like you can't let it go. It's like perfect time. Okay, we got through it. The person sitting to the right of me is a pedophile. Now you know what? Like, I guess the biggest shock to me after all the shit we've been through is I talked to people that knew, you know, our friends. I was like, oh, welcome. I'm like, yeah, fuck. I was bad, I come from team sport. Yes, sir. I'm going to say, not sports, but same with that's what a comic is. So that's where I was like, oh, I'm not like this, man. Oh, I'm out. I know, but and then find out later. There's choices that people make. There's a lot about that guy. That's like what to me. I hung out with Chris all the time. On the outside, I never hung out with Chris once. I had dinner with Chris exactly one time at Swingers at 11 at night. I never spent time socially with Chris. We went to one breakfast burrito, dude. It's fucked up, man. Callan.
What up, dog?
Callan's a rat. Oh, yeah, dude. He was a rat. He's never spent any time with Bill here in the Anunnaki. Alrighty, let's see here. This is another Evolution Exhausted clip. It's called Clint Opens Up About His Mental Health to Brian and Arnold. Alright, let's see. That's not like with therapy. You should say that. That's what you did. But it was through mental health. It was through like the So what you do is you just gotta take action and just get better at something so you're stronger and you're a different person. And that can be really helpful too. And I believe that actually. When people do all the stuff as far as like motivating drinking, you guys always think you should motivate other than drinking. But as far as like this one particular thing that kind of figure out, I'm not being able to just I've tried everything, read books, all stuff I can figure out how to do the thing. And maybe one day I'll tell you, what was it called? It's like a home limit. You call it just shut up. I find it out. And it was hard, but that's kind of part of it. Relationships with him. And I was like, after the episode, like, you should be better friends. You can tell like that. Somebody this might be better. It feels like you're talking to just listen. Not like that. Really. That's why I don't know. Do you guys like your freedom? Like how the big your freedom? Just imagine you having imagine like that is just so like a basic joke. Probably, I mean, you have to go in there and you'd say things that you wouldn't understand. You just understand. Maybe Jocko, I mean, because when you go to Jocko, obviously, as a therapist, you tell him what happened, he goes, good. That's all I need, really good. I said, hello. Jocko's looking at his watch. Fine. Alright, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called Why Do You Bring Him to Work? He creates his own problems. Any guesses? The dog? I think it might be doggy. What's up, man? I like your dog. What's the good few like 18 years of names? Let me tell you something about
I've never seen a kid this fucking potential.
I can't fucking shake that.
What do they go for? How is that?
Bully breeds, yeah, bullies. Listen, he's great. He's cute. He's a get off my gun. I cannot shake his fucking hand. Your wife or no? Did you know? Just me. Him and Boston are close to a bunch of guys. Why do you bring him to work? What else am I going to do? Yeah, he likes to roll around. Well, then you get it. On you. I get it. I get home. Exactly. You do it. No one tells us we might go and do it. Yeah. Stage 5 money. Give the people a number. It's awesome. Got a dog problem. You're a tough guy right now. Cameras off. He's in this. I was the first to win. I got a new dog. That's fine. So much chicken sauce delight. Yeah. That's fine. So much chicken sauce delight. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. It's just like, I want Ray Nelson a bunch more people in the face. Get that. Alright, let's see here. Posted by Essential 15, the number one reason for Texas Maximum cap as of 2024, the maximum amount that reached for child support. So I think this is good news to Brian. What's it called? Child support. Maximum is $3,680 for 5 children. Yes, 3, I think it's 2760. That was me, Brian. This is that was great. It was my confidence search being 648 for Brian Collins. That was me today. Brian Collins. The basement is worse than the cow. Stand-up comedian is host of Off Limit and the Fire and the Kid podcast. I'm already out for them. Well, she's attracted me because that's, I would argue that my first wife and my second wife were attracted to my, you first wife and second wife. Yeah. I'm a competitive, fairly aggressive man. I'm not an abusive man, but I'm aggressive in the world. Oh, really, dude? She did not know it until Calvin was married and he offered to help her acting career. Cancer alleged that Calvin once told her women have a, quote, biological primal desire to be raped. Alright, Calvin. Oh my god. Dude, that guy, Jesse Lee Pierce, he's like a real life Matan person. He does the same delivery interview styles Matan, but he's like serious. It's so funny. That's so funny. What is that show called? I don't know what the show's called, but he's like very conservative, so he'll have on somebody who's liberal and he'll say something like stone face like that and try to make them seem like they're completely insane. Alrighty, well, this next one is Truckas. Most of this, have you ever had a Mexican cookie? Unfortunately, we have. Delicious. Someone else say that. Let's see. This was posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. They're making something now, question mark, same clothes. Is this the end of the fight of the kid? Welcome to Miami. So, I think they're planning on moving in May because he's coaching football, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. And they gotta find the baseball team. Yeah, he's gotta scout out, see, like, what fields are good, where the coaches are at. Yeah, find baseball dads. Yeah, like early baseball dads. Exactly. Next one, by Danny Kaufman, Hot Chips Austin update. 47 months and Golden Owl will keep going in LA. So I guess he might be flying back and forth. I was actually wondering that earlier in the episode, like, how are they going to keep doing Golden Owl? Yeah, plus there's a deal for Hans Bruce or something. Yeah. We'll see. Now moving to Austin, we'll never the weather in LA. Golden Owl will probably continue with Chris and Eric, I just and hopefully after Ellen as well. So we still have 47 months. Okay. So no more 47 months. No more shop on Golden Hour. We must have a bomb to my chest. Okay, yeah, don't say that. More like Silver Hour. It would be the replacement for Virgo Way for Brennan. Obviously. Yeah, dude, that's all. That was the plan the whole time. That's why Tiger Billy did this. Yeah. Nor Callan, actually. What's going on? Callan's thinking printed out to get him a dodge. Right when printing his dogs to Callan's back in the way. It's called the redacted crossover, dude. This next one's posted by One Usual 4416. It's called Big Brown. You mean racist. Well, why did you only wear this once, and why is it the time you got Yanu on? So yeah, Bob Marley, sure, that's funny. He's eating strange dishes. And it says comic comedy. We don't get it yet. We got it in 5 years. This was futuristic comedy. So let's see this here. This is no spike. Embarrassed back 1107. It's called Glenn in 2 months outside of his HDD. Is that David Joe? Yeah, there you go. Full chicken, vanilla chicken. It looks clean, but there's grease in there. Couple of others, and it's like then you dump it in there. Let that shit grind on the sides, hit the sides, get all that flavor. So now we're gonna pour this into a big both sides. What happens when you seep these chips into the juices of hot, loving lava is it seeps into the pork and it expands and it turns into like a little fat steak. Another thing is when you buy anything at a place that starts with 7 and ends with 11, there's as much free condiments, chili, and cheese as possible. So let's do this. Let's pour a little chili into the ramen. It's a chili ramen action. So we got chili all the way around. Man, that's good. The thing about this is, Chen does these cooking videos. I don't know if you've seen. Yeah, I've seen some of that. It's funny, I just independently of the Shopverse, I saw this video recently, and I stopped watching when they put it into the Bitcoin. I was like, now we're doing too many containers. I'm like, yeah, that's too much. And the thing, right? So your takeaway was, I'm surprised, like, this video looks like there would be natural gunshots in the back. Chen's has gunshots in this one. Maybe Chen's next level. This is I don't know. That looked disgusting. Next one is posted by Gaten Hoffman 2. Did he forget to steal MMA takes for this show? I've been out of the loop, so I'm not gonna be able to assume whether or not. Some people say that's an Sunumusha said he can't see and not to start the 4th round. And he's in the middle of the highest level competition in the world. He's in the middle of fighting. I will concuss that punch in the face, right? Yes, it is his job to know the rules to a degree, but he's also focused on other things. I blame the corner. His corner showing one more to harm. In the corner, he's saying he cannot see. We cannot continue on. Do not start the fucking 4th round. This is a DQ. Fighters, if you're a corner, if they do not know the rules of mixed martial arts, they shouldn't be in your fucking corner. The corner should know the rules at all times, like in the back of the fucking hand. Because that should have never went to the 4th round, so you can go to the judge's decision. That should be a DQ. The fuck we doing? What are we doing here? This old French is here now. Oh yeah, I know him recently. But that's it. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to even know if I fought him recently. Yeah, because he retired at one point, and then he came back. Yeah. Shut up, we go! Shots and shots and shit brothers and stuff. Yeah. I need twins. Got those tickets. It's love, though. It's easy. Yes, it's not the fight. But here's what. Here's how you get rid of all the shenanigans. Any fighter that been dare toss in the pre-fight players, all this stuff, you should go. Change the rules. Without the commission, anybody intentionally or unintentionally that eye pokes or intends to gratification and losing a point. Even if it's up for debate, you're losing a point. You're going to see points. It's so easy to figure out. And I'm a moron. This is so easy to figure out. And the brain busters. So good. His nicotine is awesome. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, his brain's good. Well, I thought there was more for this week, but I think that's about it. All right. Well, join the Patreon. Get Alan's album. Check it out. Yes, I think so. Have a good week. Later. the shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week we watched The Legend of Fluffy by Gabriel Iglesias. Never heard of him. That could be Fluffy. Yeah. That's why I love Fluffy. Honestly, that fool told me that if you don't think about it, you gotta live your life like every day. Fool, that shit was hilarious, dog. He said he's helped a lot of people. You know, that's true. That's facts. And if you want to know what we thought about it, guess where he eats at? He eats at McDonald's because he's fat. Okay, one spoiler. One time you don't know. Like, if I don't accept the people around me, I'm not going to accept myself. One spoiler is that Fluffy, during the special, he was so I was at McDonald's and then he paused for laughter. So he's so fat that if he goes to a fast food place, it's immediate laughter. I remember that part. I was dying. Honestly, I was dying. I couldn't believe it. I finally got it. You got me to do it. And that's, you know, look, that's on me. That's the team's fault. You fucking asshole. That was him, man. Anyways, that's not what I mean. We stream on Wednesdays, too. Now, here was him as the shop, right? So start the timer with a chin clip. Alrighty, so we got Sweet Suit Dan posted this one. It is, looks like a tweet from Big Shot McCormick. Big Sexy McCormick. What the hell? I read it. Can you imagine being a grown man and getting so just when it's so dependent on the man for your livelihood that you're willing to move your entire family one halfway across the country to be closer back to that man and to top it off to do it even though that man doesn't want you to do one of two things. I was so scared at the beginning of the sentence because we literally do a show about another man. And then they started saying halfway across the country. I'm like, that might be the next step, but I'm not doing it. You're not going to help pull it out. You don't consider it. Number two, I've worked 84 years. No, not pretty bad. I don't think that's good. We need to get that up and stack that over a week. You know, eat your toast. Okay, I only have one thing to say here. Listen, this was a tweet. You know what I should have ended with, right? Awesome. Yeah, you're dead. But I think you should have said pause. Because it's all about like being into another man or pause, like Chelsea. But you know, shots. He doesn't talk like that. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? Yeah, that would have been sound actually. That would have been really good. John, talk to us. We can give you some suggestions. But it's a good tweet. And John, talk to us like you stop talking to this. I worked trying to reach you. John, talk to us. That's kind of like a friend version. Oh, chair version. Let's see here. This is going to be posted by Caterpillar about 75 grades. I'm like, that is. I'm going to text him now. So is he officially? Because I haven't been keeping up with the no, but I think I haven't been keeping up with the I know. But I know that they said that he put his house in the market, right? So, I mean, if you read the tea leaves, right? If you read the popsicle stick, let's see here. XC cabinet, 8565. Great show, never watched it. Taking a wild guess that Great Job is going to shit all over this. That's enough 15 anniversary just because it's cool to hate it. Or he's going to say he never watched it. Love it still. See it. I watched one of the song things good. Better, John McCormick better than this. This is 0 views. It's so funny that like he's taking in the second part of it, he's kind of like trying to not acknowledge the Ganucci, right? But the first part he says didn't see it. Like, why would you come on, David? He can't. He just is not. He's not a mental warrior. I mean, it's fucking cool. Jimmy Mustache. He's struggling cool. You know why? Why? This is a nothing burger comment. How you say that? Phrase, nothing burger. 30 views on this comment, right? Look at this. 5 hours ago. I don't even know the number. It's not good, dude. You know, 5 hours. All 30 of those He's the last cowboy to know he has Chapman. The only extras he knows up back. And then, I love you, Jack Harris. Like, he's on the special there, dude. He's ready to leave. We have to also get some, like, calm down. I might not be just kidding. I'm not active. I'm thinking like that. Always been most deep in Austin. But I just tell you, dude, in two Austin, so I'm like, confidence are getting 648 Austin. So let's see. Just thinking like, Dallas, Austin, no, Austin, yeah. I went to Texas. I'm going to like Texas. I'm going to like, if I'm going to make a change, I'm not going to go to Austin. That's what it was. California. My takeaway from this so far, and then we still got like a minute 30, whatever, 3 minutes left. Yeah, dude, he's gonna do stand-up again. I'm telling you right now, he's going to do stand-up. I hope that right now would be fucking the most Netflix. You work there because you were in California. Think about how ridiculous comedy is and like to the outward eye. Oh yeah, you're in hell. More ridiculous when you're there. The jokes that don't hit there. Job was like, oh, I'm treading water here. It's unlikely that Tuck isn't perfect for them, even more for Cal. But this is a good move, and I hope that he doesn't, because him and Austin doing stand-up, it doesn't get better than that. Like, that's fucking, you're not going to put Gordon Ramsay in a restaurant, you're going to have the right restaurant. Okay. Yeah, you're not going to let Guy Fieri ride his hot rod to your fucking bar. Yeah, Dyer Drive-ins. Yeah, there you go. All right, great. In my opinion, it's like Brendan Schaub finds it funny how people are sucking off Newsoms. And he's, in his mind, crowds are sucking off Newsoms. And he's like, you guys don't see what I see. Yeah, they're not acting Austin. Okay, you heard them move. Yeah, that's the thing. So it's like they're not laughing at me because like I'm anti-Newsom, right? It's a political thing, right? His comedy is just not for people that fucking use straws and like think that they can drive an electric car and like of course you're not gonna get one there. And I agree with you. Yeah. I just hope Austin Starbucks is already to get intersected. I'm open to it. I love Texas. I like Texas. I love outside of Dallas. I like Dallas a lot. But what about Austin? I like Austin. I'm San Antonio. I like all of it. It's the only state where I started stand up. I've never done so long. Everything else I do is set up. So you guys, that's what. So why did you mean like bringing this money to fight? I was just talking to you guys. I was just building a business that you're going to make you want to fight. I am the land. No, I wasn't playing. It wasn't as busy with Tiger. I wasn't playing on the boy. It's just back. You talk shit. I'm in the back brace. I am first place. Honestly, there's so many people who are awesome, right? But Joe Rogan, all these people, it's not wrong. One thing on Rogan in particular, but so many people that we know, buddies that are circle, so many people move to Austin. They're like, yeah, forget LA. They're such a democratic liberal state. I'm moving to Austin. I'm like, have you been to Austin? It's pretty liberal, man. It's pretty, it's bolder. Oh my God. So redacted. What if that song they're playing was the last thing we heard? Michelle kills us, and that's it. It's like I told you, I had a message in the phone. And we were like tied up and sitting there, and Michelle's like, dream about that every night. Yeah, not even a nightmare, like one. Isn't it funny how there are songs that they make, like not ironic Let's see here. Stay that over a week in your toes. Let's see. 38. The relocation to this was my comments are J648. The relocation to Daddy is still happening, and the baseball dads are distraught. I'm gonna say Daddy. Over under on saying Daddy. 100%. Obviously, Dad. You should be going. And on this with ass every door in here, and then in here, Austin, and Joel, and then close. Texas. Channel family close. What are you thinking of, like, something like Dallas Fort Worth? Austin. Yeah. Like, conversation. Oh, actually, I told Basil. Texas. Channel family close. What are you thinking of, like, something like Dallas Fort Worth? Austin. Yeah. Like, conversation. Oh, actually, I told Basil that yesterday.
What is that?
I just love his brain, dude. Like, I can't get enough. And I think it's, I know I say this all the time, like, there's no one like him, but it's like, where does that, it's like it comes from nowhere, but I also you know, like, I've never heard someone be like, yeah, fucking talk about the baseball dance. But I just never, I feel like I knew he was going to say it. Isn't that crazy? He is amazing. That is so funny. He writes a sitcom every show. I can't get enough, dude. And the matching, the rain with the shirt shot thing, the shirt shot's been like recalled and he's still plugging it. Don't you remember that thing? It was like it was bad for you. I mean, it's obviously bad for you. They're not allowed to say that you're not one. There's like so many bad people like, I'm not drunk anymore because of a shirt shot. It's so, a thing that makes you not drunk like that seems illegal in its face, right? The president would fix that. He'd be like, guys, this thing really doesn't make you drunk anymore. Yeah, Trump's like, this is ridiculous. Okay, I don't drink myself, but there's nothing that makes you not drink, okay? Why do I have to talk about this? What's his name? Trump. Dinner, you know, which, no, that's what it's just an excuse to go to dinner with everybody. I don't want to be that guy, but I would be the person that save a little ring. Yeah, he's new. Let's put a pin in that. I want it. I didn't go correct. There's support. There's no. It's like, what do you mean? It's be alright. You know, just take him on the best player off the team. We'll figure it out. You know, that was dude. In my future, Shohei Ohtani's on their team. Yeah, and they're gonna compare stats for Brennan's kid and Shohei Ohtani kid. And they bring your clubs. Or do you think that they are trying to like let him down easy? Like, meanwhile, they like get the Cubbies. If we can finally take away the Cubbies, or like give the Cubbies back to the kids, or because Brandon is one of the Cubbies, or they after that because Brandon is like gonna dedicate a Cubby to it. Dude, you might show up like that. Brandon is annoying as fuck, right? Probably. In the grand scheme of things, he's probably, but in my mind, if I'm on the team and Brendan Schaub is like my kids are on the team and Brendan Schaub's on the team, that's the happiest thing in my life. Like fucking Brendan Schaub's living, fuck, he's hilarious. And he's like, Jesus, he's supposed to like go out and fucking go to, I don't know, fucking Buffalo Wild Wings with me. So I don't don't remember him talking about how he was in no way. I'm triggering that, yeah. Let's see here. Papa's hockey heart is coming to that night for me at time. This is Brandon Chaco's Team Canada has been given the national anthem bumped around with Team USA and found out how the boys and the found NBA All-Star/Pro games have completely fallen off. Hockey coming in. It was NBA player. I can't play it back-to-back because my knee is a little sore. NHL player, I'm willing to die for my country on the 6th of I'm down for hockey takes. Guess what? I don't care still. Yeah, even my favorite podcast, it is what it is. It's like, hockey is dope. I like hockey. And I'm just like fast forwarding and not caring. I like hockey. I like the idea of it. When I watch it, I like it. But I don't really know anything about it. I'm down to go. I tried watching it on TV and I'm like, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't know the rules. Let's see here. This one's not going to take a minute. Post by Hyenas on K279. TMZ exclusive live. Brandon Chubb exposed to trespassing. Joe Hawkins, Austin Road guards assumed he was one of them. Thick boy. Big boy shooting. I don't know, but I like it just for that tofu Navy SEAL dog. It's real Reddit language. It's in tofu. Looks while he's wearing the thing that says butter on his head. I just assume it has something to do with that. Butter lives matter. Like taking the what's his head? What is it? National. It said it looked like it said matter. It's that tofu Navy SEAL dog. I'm saying that. Let's see here. When you forget which sub you're in, posted by EKPYROTS. That's what the fuck is in there? Let's see. This is hilarious. I did see this week. Posted by Clint, America Chips. Worst commercial you've ever seen. That's like such a clickbait. It's a provider of the KBC worst commercial I've ever seen. Everyone around me like, what's it? It's me watching this shit. John Kane. By the way, he's back to that fucking voice, dude. Oh, yeah. The doggone. Big crazy. You imagine if you're like an outbound sales rep and you're like in a business, so tell me what we have, they start talking like that, you're like, put your wallet as far back in your pocket as you could possibly. Your checkbook is like, no way. And then you tell your staff, like, you start leaving, he's like, Homer Simpson thing in real life. I'm trying to check it out. First off, the packaging, look at this thing. Clean, simple, smooth. It's in your 90s. Profit low, crunchy, weird looking. No, man. And the taste is good. Yeah, Brennan, doing weed. What are we doing here? That's weed, right? THC, I think it's weed. Terrible taste. But yeah, interesting. It's like a gourmet mix. Got some weird weedy aftertaste. And fresh pineapple. Straight. That's definitely an insert. I wonder what he said the first time around. It's my falling strip. Jump like man, that's cheating. Dude, I mean, it's just like, it's a sitcom. This is like that part of the movie where they're like, and how's Brendan went? And then it shows this, like, the multiple raisings of these athletic. This is amazing. Milligrams of THC. This is my purpose. So you don't feel unhinged. How do you feel unhinged? You don't feel unhinged. Why First of all, this one say like, and they're talking. can't say, but yeah, you know the culprits. Yeah. Just like it's fun. I think I did your Vanita joke on it. They watched. Which one do you think? I feel like they watched. You might be surprised. What's it called? You think you'd be surprised? It could be that, or it could be Read the Room. In a ring. Oh, yeah. It could be Legend of Fluffy. I think they did, because he said, you got this, or I got this. He said, yeah, I don't know what that means. I feel like it's a code word for, I think you might be surprised. Yeah, I mean, that is so fun. They have secrets, like, when they're gonna make fun of Sean. The comedian, 250, that's how much Rogan's 50 shop, and it's like a code. Yeah, it's like fucking, they're under fucking, regime. Alright, this is posted by Unusual 460. Before OnlyFans, hashtag MeToos, and 300 pages. Jay looks like what's fucking doing. To be honest, with this picture, if I didn't know any of these people, I was a successful one. I think it's so kidding. I don't know, you don't think this fucking face is successful. He looks like a hanger on the dude Cock injections. Oh yeah, dick injections. Stack the hole in your toes. That has been moved. This is posted by Acme Boy 37. BC showcasing that work ethic. Dude, UFC 313. So that is the summer of like, did you see that job called Dominic Cruz to Jackie Robinson against me because of his footwork? I'm not doing it, man. I did not know this. That's because he was an innovator with footwork that inspired Garbrandt and Joe Shaw. I like the music of it. I was thinking more of like the Harriet Tubman. I'll be honest, I'm thinking. I'm so glad that he respects let's see a little commentary without the record shop, by the way. Yes, the guy who was probably the best at the GM program, also missing feedback, but I mean, the guy is just all over the place. So, yeah, I go watch Brendan's show. smell good. They're for sure dirty. Big Shop's not smelling things, man. I'm good. J-Dog's not being that. It's going to be a no for me now. This is sponsored by Completely Exhausted Fitness to Edit. What comes through with the clutch of Bobby is the web product. Why is it though? I hate it. Trying to go to the button and it just jumps the button. It's funny. I was talking about some trans woman constantly. It's actually I'm afraid to get too much. And when you get it out of listen, look at if you get down to every level of detail versus like just ideology at all. We do always need, it's not sure, immigration. Obviously, you don't want just an open border. And the problem, though, is that the irony is, I told you, when Trump was making that wall, the cinema on the job, I didn't want to that's why I'm from. There it is. He's popping his head. Yeah, man. The thing, so the only thing that delayed out is that it just don't make sense. I hate the freaking microphone on the hand things. That just doesn't make sense. You have no bass in your voice and you have it above it. Oh man, I bet they told him that he's like, this one's small. No, I don't think anyone there goes back down. Yeah, nice of you to give him credit though. Not good producer. Chin's too drunk. Let's see. I was like, oh dude, this is great. MJ Lindemann talks inspiration for his song Rich to watch most of what are we doing here? No clue who this guy knows. Let me check the music out now. Oh my god. Hershers. Really? Blockbuster right there. Who's gonna be saying something like that? Or I would feel that way. And I think I was thinking about like these comedy podcasts. Like there's one called The Fighter in the Kid with this guy Brandon Shaw. He's like a failed comedian. Failed UFC fighter. But still going for the money. Like, so I'm just kind of interested in that kind of character. This watch, the MJ Lindemann mindful vocabulary. She's like, let's get out. We gotta talk to MJ. They were homeless cats starting to paint. I know, I've never seen anyone do songs like about this kind of stuff. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the book. We should go on the road with MJ Lindemann. They're probably way more successful than we are. This is posted by Gold Cups. If Joe would have let me in my next fight, I would have been UFC champion. No doubt in my mind, things would have been different. Uncle Rico. Never heard of him. This is posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Rick is trying his hand at some TikTok comedy. Real extension. Real brokers don't know, man. They won't say anything great enough than 10 out of 10 times. Gravity ain't real extension. This paper, when it drops, it's because it's more dense than the air around it, not because of some magical thing called gravity. And there is no proof for gravity. Well, there's a okay, so that was the post. Oh, so that was the original post, and then both of these posting different versions. You know what I say to that? I was like, people that focus on like trying to tear someone down, like I'd never seen that work out to anybody, you know? It was good. What's that guy? Some good sense. Let's see here. If you measure celebrating Brendan's imminent backyard, Brent did was totally dismissed on the Global Sport because you're all on my advertisement was by Talk Foundation 6313. If you measure toughness, what sport would you say produces the toughest guys? Sports, not even a question. Sports, NFL. Here's what NHL doesn't count. They're all like X. Okay? It's like missing teeth. I know, right? Put on ice in a can. That's all there's. And also, it's not a rule. Like, you're not allowed to have a boxing match. It's like a game. You just said the NHL's not a worldwide sport, but the NFL and the NBA are. No. Argument on how worldwide sport. And apparently, football. Fucking all those countries play against each other. Or the Olympics or whatever. They play rugby. And hockey is for sure. You have to people in the NHL get another consonants in their name. They all come from America. They all come from it's tough because if that's how it gets cool. He's like, I'm not scared of white people, I'm scared of black people, dude. Yeah, he's like, you know what I mean? If I go to a restaurant and fucking Inglewood, you don't like stop. Or whatever the fuck's like, so I just go to the pantry. And then when you're fighting some global sport, so you're getting the best of the very best. In the NHL, as soon as black guys are like, this is a catch gigs, they're fucked. All you're being like, as a kid, okay, breaking out, that's not happening anytime soon. Well, never say never. Okay, we'll see. What's the other guy? He's just like so scared. Even he's scared of what he says. Like, he's like, I heard other people say this, and I'm saying it now. Let's see here. He's heard the kids talking about the coffee ring. Or the coffee ring. God damn it, the coffee ring. That does sound like super easy. That's like the coffee ring. Like a ring where you drink coffee. I don't know what's happening. Alright, this is posted by Embarrass Bag 1107. If we're talking about mental NBA, so coming out. Please do get. This is posted by Clinton Limo Chips. Fuck around and win student prizes. So fuck around. Please do get some student prizes. I can't. Chat tab. Oh man, that's so awful. Fuck around. Please do get some student prizes. Oh, you did the one that did it. In the middle of one like this dance, it's scary. You got a plastic surgery place over here too. It's just those lips, dude. Yeah. I can't chat. Oh man, that's so awful. Fuck around. Please do get some student prizes. Fuck around. I'm not gonna say my names. What's the prices? Yeah, that's such a truth. Why would you get your first? That's it takes kind of like that's what I did. Like it looks like one of those ladies that has all that shit on their face. It's like he's trying to get himself. That's why he's looking to get. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Can't lie, I can show you guys for you. Texas been posted by 19,000 okay, when Baba thinks him and Toe will be like when he goes to Texas, Nigeria warrior. Okay, maybe the artist of this is Artsy Chinsui. They never won until I came out. Is this a song? Hopefully this game comes out.
Oh, it's the best. Like SUV. I love this song.
I'm just trying to take you out and show you off. Looking like you straight out of a movie. I know you're the man, but you do. I'm trying to put you as a melody. We on the top floor. Casinos in the cell, we on a higher level. Once I get you, I'm a guarantee that.
I love this song. Back SUVs when we call up. Let's y'all around the show. I came up. Never wanted to be this as I came up. fucking leaves when they come up. Yeah, you know what I need. Public SUVs. Yeah. Here. Like a piece of hole. But you leave the come up. Now you want to come around and show me love. Nigga, wanna be it that I came. Never wanted to be it that I came up. One of the greatest songs of the decade. Chin.
Alright, so hopefully that doesn't get cut out. Yeah, I hope it doesn't get cut out, but yeah, we just watched the whole thing. I'm gonna say trash, but
It's amazing.
definitely Shazam it later, but I will say it's the most artistic song they've made for sure. Oh yeah, you think so? Why do you say that?
8 inch.
The visuals also mixed with lyrics, and because there's nothing about shop, they're just writing about themselves, and like just the way it sounds, like the sound of the instrumentation's kind of the same as everything else, but the way they're singing, you know, sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I'm definitely the most effort, and I think they do it almost compared to the other stuff. That's it, trash. Yeah, it's just, it's so indie, right? It's like, because up until this point, I've enjoyed, and even this is fine, but it's just, it's like everything else. Like the SUV, but we found that, and then like it has that same, whatever the thing is that, the synthesizer, the AI, whatever it is, it's like the same as everything else. It's kind of, it's Drake-ish in a way. It's a little bit Drake going on
Drake's
here.
still up.
Their whole thing is what, that they get a lot of money, and they go into club, and they pour drinks for skinny women, because I like how they fun. Yeah, it's like, if you're me, when we bold, it's more cohesive than their other stuff. The other stuff just seems like they're like, dude, I want to make music, but I'm big. I want to take a big up big kids, let's sing lyrics, you know what I mean? I'm in the British, I'm in the this. And then the Chin's like AI guys, like way better shape than he is, like that. So like, I'm sure when he went to Boise, Austin, was further down the road to the Texas spot. Texas was in Dallas, or no, it's Central Texas, Temple, Dalton. Oh, wow, that's like, we lived in basically 11 chapters. So well, because my parents also make nothing English. I decided to go back to the motherland. If it's 100% sure, let me know. Then, of course, that's not be the only place I want to go to. What is going to happen? What is going to happen? You what you think was happening? Live on the show, you find out you're moving to another state. Jesus Christ. I'm like, I didn't talk right on this one. This kids, obviously, no one's on the beach. I love Spring State, never been. I've been excited at some comments here. There's a post from Swish. Leon Bubba tonight. It's a long life. USA hockey fan. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Okay, for one comment on the channel, I'm taking myself just said, John Chile, somebody's perfect, otherwise, like, yeah, I mean, that's the only time I ever see him, especially the eating. Yeah, he's like, very good, yeah. Let's see here, this is posted by a particular mind 2159, we go back. Nice. Donnie, you are out of your element, the most likely is coughing to. You're going to put ties here, so you know, I'll make you look at the poor guy, but I can make you look at what did he do himself? No, it's not all that when he talks to dogs. And it's funny, like, I will say that our dog sometimes, like, hey, you can stop that, like, every time. But he's like, we've had a discussion, and he's almost more eloquent now when he's talking about something as ridiculous as, like, telling his dog to not bark. Donnie, I've said this before, it's a dog. The dog's like, man, I've been so smart. Vanity. Fillers. So serious. You might go stop it. Construction worker. I would get up a bathroom. Like, there's no bone. Now there's no bone. I was like, this is stupid. Just zero bone. Yeah, get him out. Check him out. What are you doing to yourself? Drinking two drops of police and choking out the dog. Talking about acting like you were there. So it happens. Damn, guys, that fuck your wives. I like how it talk. That dog's kind of fierce. Yeah, he thinks he's a king or so you find out it's not. There's a lot of people out there who like that's his foreshadowing of getting rid of the dog. When I give it back to the pen, he did not like to fucking talk about me before. Wonder why. What color? Yep. Wow, that's great. Look like you right there. Wow. Yeah, it's in your face. It's like very aggressively in your face. Do you think you regrets it? I was suddenly young part of me is like this little one that regularly. I forgot. Let's see. Alright, let's go. This is my hair club with Papa. That's Floyd's fish cream. Let's see here. Papa punching the guy right now. What's my point? Big blue trigger. It looks like stand up on the spot. I want to get him Floyd though. Yeah. Suppose. Hot chip with the cans. Korean seeds. Chicken and potato. Kimbo slices. Chicken Brazil. Walnut and oh man, how did we go? What did you do for 60? Wow, you look like a Fight Club. And I made the Fight Club. Oh my god. Wait a minute. That's not the same thing. There's two C's. No, I'm not dumb. I'm fast enough to let's see here. 3 C's found a Mickey out of the water. And it puts here's my friend. Larry Rex, 91. We're really being a baddie. Action class. Signed in a while. Push my hinge dog. It's a guy talking. Forget the rights of like watching the reaction to video. Employee productions. Switch down. That's a citation. Okay. Your one favorite values because reaction videos use the copyright works to criticize what the amendment on them rather than to supersede the work's original authors. Yeah, see, if you guys want to talk about shit with us, talk to our lawyer right here. It's our lawyer right there. He's a monster. Michael just got us all. Sweatbands. I got most of my sweater at the first place. I don't. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched Adam Ray's read through of Look, I gotta support my boy, dude. You know what Janae said? Or what she said? Today, this week on the Patreon, what was it again? She said, man, I can't wait for it this week. And I'm like, guess what, dude? He's coming in the bag. He's not gonna do this. Yeah, look, I'm different. Every week is a different week. But that's not why they're here, right? Also, get early access for 2 months, but that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chin clip. Alrighty, so we've got, we missed a lot. Okay, listen, we record Saturdays, so this is like 2 weeks later news. I'm shooting right off Christmas. And Fight Game on Saturday, Super Bowl Sunday, we record the next Saturday, so everything's going on. We missed the Super Bowl, and we missed Girl Best of Fight Game. We're not Girl Best of the same thing. OJ Simpson or something. Magic Johnson. San Jose Jack Johnson. Yeah, San Jose Jack Johnson. Let's see what we got here, dude. The first one's supposed to play Ronda XX. Ronda XX. Mark on the Super Bowl commercial. Yeah, dude. That's right. Cool. Great guy. Never met him. They had for success. Imagine if the Super Bowl commercial fucking put a lion over his face. He's gonna have everything left now. What if they like that? Man. Hey, you know what else I'm driving? I love Mark, dude. Love him. Never met him. It would be funny if you got a freaking man like this exposed to him. What if he was buying Adderall from the director? He used to see Antonio Banderas in the car, and he's like, you can't leave. You can't let me leave. Let me leave. I don't know about that. You can't. Shout out, congrats on the Super Bowl commercial. Next one is posted by Dana White's mom. New Netflix content just dropped. What is it? Brendan Shaw bombs on Jerry and Pierce. It's so funny that an airplane doing such dumbass. Don't sleep on the diesel. He's got so many ads. I know I'm talking about the it's him crying. And there you go, Poppy. He's laughing, crying, laughing. It was trouble for this. The diesel ad reminds me of that stupid Patriot ad. There's Patriot, but it's like the Marlboro. He's so fucking stupid. God, he's stupid. His hands make him look dumb. Right? Not like this bad. Timo's like in the merch. Let's see. The next one's gonna be posted by Danny Kaufman, too. The guy who, quote, discovered Joe Rose's Kendrick was not mainstream and black rappers are artists. Okay, I'm not ready for this reception. You can't say that. I don't think you can say that, can you? I mean, you shouldn't. That's what he's Kendrick Lamar's like a platform. It's silly. So the real beat is it also sells records. So he creates records and gives them money and then gives you sides. So it gets that's shocking. Also, imagine speaking down on Kendrick or the Bryce Mitchell dude. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. It's like, oh, Kendrick just did. You may not like his music, but I like his songs. Bryce Mitchell said that was good. You know what though? I would like to hear the video. I would like to read it. He's supporting him. What do I say? He's black. What is that? The same thing as Bryce Mitchell? Yeah, what's Chin doing? Why isn't he like Chin doing emergency game? We gotta hear what Bryce has to say about Kanye. Maybe they did it. We missed it. I don't know for the audience, just for me. It's like Drake's car. Oh yeah, I mean, dude, you're fucking killing it with this. I mean, yeah, they both Kendrick and Drake are way better than Kelly. What do you do? Yeah, I mean, Kelly was good. I think Kendrick's in his own little lane. I'm not interested in saying what's better or worse. I like Kendrick a lot more. But, okay, you know what? I think Drake is kind of like Skinny Killer, honestly. Oh, okay, yeah. There it was. Yeah, musically, I mean, I always say, way more talented than Drake. Right, yeah, but still, because I have a big opinion that Jelly Roll is really bad. I'm not happy that that kind of music at all. But so you don't like Drake at all? Yeah, I don't have a pussy, so I don't like that dude. My impression of Credit Child. Bruno is fucking. He's like not like us. Dirty air folks. I saw him over the Chop sing this song. He said, I like balls on my chin. Instead of saying, I like it. Read the comments on that. I don't give a fuck. You read the comments. Like it, dude. How about the white corner? 6. I'm on the shop, so. Well, yeah, when you're doing that, yeah, I'm on the shop, so. It's like, if you look at this, like, how about you look at this? I'm trying to go shopping. Oh, shit. I don't want to be a accountant, so I didn't get an accountant. I'm like, dude, it's forced to be shows. That's it. We got one. Yeah. Forward, and it's his birthday. 22 years old. Damn. 22 years old. Wow. Oh, God. What was the white corner thing? Oh, white quarterback. God, and all in one clip. No, well, like, why was he talking about, oh my God. I mean, why would he say rap is stupid or rappers are like, when there's a white quarterback, that's just, that's so racist. You think rap's art? Did you see that white quarterback in the interception? That's art. Fuck. That's that kind of stuff where it's like, it becomes less funny and more sort of like that. Start getting angry with it. Let me see here, okay. Damn, man. Man. Not even 3 minutes in here. Already throwing shade. Alright, this is a long quiz. Let's see. DC, the clear side. Oh, there's all. What usual 44 6. Oh, man, we should do this case. I forget what game was. Friday was on the accident. And then the camera switches, you get your tongue. When I was like even older, he's like, dude, fucking, that dude Marvel just started making movies. Marvel, you know, like the superhero action. Iron Man one blew me away. You know, like, oh, we get it. Yeah, because Sean's like, oh, God, good, great, like, breaks it back. Yeah, it's great to see white superheroes again, huh? Good, then finally, we need it. Feels podcast, you know, because he's the kind of doesn't care if they're not, you know, he's doing his thing, but feels so fucking funny. He breaks like 3 times. Just kidding. I can't wait for when you see him again. Knowing you'll be in the headline. Former contenders. This year. Yeah, we'll see that, I'm sure. That was in the district. That made me laugh. My shot was that he would beat up a woman. How are you? And so, I'm just planning to use work before West Coast goes to the store. Another day, I think West Coast yeah, that's something that not everybody needs to know. But now every has a it's the first round day off. That's just energy drinks. Podcast. Sure, sure. It'll be open an hour. We don't want approaches. In the book, this bar, plus the let's see. Your shirt. Yes. to get over one, which you gotta do anything. But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised with the shows and also likes to get the worst people like that. I think I do. You just deal with people's needs. Now it's like, you know, people's best food. Let's see. First of all, I think they did any TV on beach. Like they had a podcast. I started watching it like 2 hours into it. This is that's the reason. Anyways, every almost can't have their life. Nobody knows. Nobody, because we have an account. Let's see here. It's posted by we watched no, I never posted it. Shut up. This is what it looks like when you put it in a last thing. That's what they all have. So back at the beginning of it. It almost feels like between young talents, I just don't see them. I swear my crush is dead. It's shitty. Floyd Water, kid, I'm like, anyway, time for like, yay. I had a good email of he's wanting to go there and teach these kids life lessons. It was pretty funny. It was an entertaining watch. You ever seen Santino Puppy Girls? Yeah. She's these kids on a star. Officials in their fucking rock. Like it's like Bible 16. Oh my god. Okay, so let's go to the beginning. He's like, they can fucking eat or eat that shit up. And there must be some big figures to come back. Why they all have sunglasses? Yeah, it's a stupid fucking bit. It's a dumb bit, for sure. It just blew my mind. But yeah, he's like, yeah, of course, they can easily tie some kid. He can outsmart Brian. Brian's like, Santino. They're trying to rattle Santino, which is like the easiest thing to do. He's like the most rattle guy. He always gets mad. Just bring him his shows. Man, dude. Bob is so dumb. I mean, just when you think there's any chance of like a redemption arc, he's just telling you flat out it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Why not just go on the talk show? It would be so good. Yeah, one day again, like same thing. Why not just stand up again? You have like the biggest stand-up paper and you're just not do it ever again. That's crazy. Everybody know, well, it's a huge thing. If you're one was huge, you're never going to do stand-up. Yeah, Madonna's big podcast, you don't want to do it. Why not? If you're 40, what does that mean? Cal USA is like 78, he went out of time. And apparently that humanized him for some people. What are we doing here? 2 stars, Papa. Let's see, this is posted by Mars and Wake. Mars and Wake. But Johannesburg is 7,000 miles from Sydney. Did he say that? Let's see what else. The truth about cats and king of the state. Haphazard house. Someone asked speaks in next. He's moved on and doing his own show, filmers and full-time on Mondays. I wish you guys take good luck with the show. I really love your conversations. Hopefully back in 2 week shows. So also works as a big thing. Yeah, just things on the internet, whatever sort of like that was the whole thing. It was on. They were like, oh, there's this huge crowd fighting each other. And then that does well for YouTube. The clicks, like, Disney, Denise Smith, the downfall of Michael Pitt, like that stuff is what generates views. The truth is, if these first like came out a long time and I would start my whole thing. Disney's fucking real males and yeah, cool biggest thing, man. And they call Paul Phillips, gave him no good, and he probably took it. Yeah, I can't wait till Jake starts animating with little like narratives of what actually happened. We're all too dumb to know. That's hilarious. Yeah, my brother at the same time coincidentally was like, hey, I got some jokes over here too. Say, let's say, I quit a joke, I'm like, let me one more. It's like king of the state. Like, oh, feelings, right? Let's get away from it. No, that's just the truth. He moved to Nashville. It was fun. He moved to Nashville, and then even I got one day that we gotta move on and either stop the show or do a replacement. He's like, no, I can zoom in. I'm in LA all the time too, so I can't zoom in. I'll be in studio. We did that for about a month and a half. And I even told my kids a lot. And then after a month and a half, he's like, dude, it's too much. But yeah, I just can't. I'm dying. My kids stop talking to me. That's the truth. Like, I can feel all the time. Everything else is here. Yeah. So what's his explanation for like him saying that they just had to work on some shit? Was that part when he was dying? He was dying. That's what he said. I mean, but that's you can't, can't do it because it's too much work. Like zooming in and going to LA from Nashville, it's like too much. That sounds more realistic to what actually did happen. But he made it sound like Theo was in trouble and had an issue that he had to work on. But nobody watches the show, so it's like doesn't hurt Theo at all. What Theo thinks about that? If he's ever come rid of a side because that he will have an issue of pop. He's like, oh, I have many views, a lot of money shows. But it's a problem, and sadly hit me. And the other thing too is the podcast thing. The money. Podcast one. Oh yeah. There's definitely bad one, dude. You apparently lost $1 million and somehow you lost less than you did. Which doesn't make sense. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because it doesn't make sense because they have the same show. Their show was on that too. That's why it was more, but that's a huge show. This now is Brandon Boots more, it is. I read on it. I don't know though, but I feel like Brendan will be interesting to the guy. Because Brendan's the fucking marketing genius. Yeah. Look at his track record as a fucking business manager, just scamming him everything. You gotta get a building into this house. It's my best years that I had to buy the magic beans. Else the tree wouldn't grow. Yeah, but if you let Brendan shop and find you on what advertiser to go with, you dug your own grave. I don't feel bad for you. And after 3 weeks, you didn't go. I had to buy a tree house. The only reasonable explanation that's what happened is that Joe Rogan was like, hey, you should do that. You probably listen to Joe, because Joe, Brennan says Joe said that podcast one is whatever is the way to go. You're like, all right, but I would get double verification on that. And Brennan shot him, I was like, it's just like, guys, this podcast has also, why are you calling everyone dumbasses? You're trying to explain something. That was very ambiguous to begin with. And I was listening to dumbasses and dumb fucks. He does do that a lot, yeah. Because I wasn't in his head. Alright, so what are we going to do? We were talking about this before. What are we going to do with this book? What are we going to do? What is it? I like instead of Kimbo Slice. That's a good. Yeah, we have to make that one too. And I've never really noticed these things. Yes, wait a minute. No, it's a reflection. It's just his face looking down. It's not an ass like it's I'm very shy about this kind of stuff. It's after the show. But damn, it really looks like he's looking at the Mac. Maybe we should put a Mac in the put a Mac in it. We can just take this picture and make it. Because that's so inside baseball. If the Mac is in there. That's maybe even too inside baseball for me. I was thinking, okay, so that's a ridiculous idea. But instead of Kimbo Slice, maybe Jeff Knight, a couple of Tim Knight, we could do Sean McCormick, but that might be a good do Sean. We could do BGL. Put the beard. Oh, it's a little bit beard.
Yo, how are you? Yo. Yo, big dog. How old are you? These guys get beyond the tender age, but when they become of age, they're going to tell motherfuckers, yeah, I joined the other server and got kicked out when I was 9. They'll be the coolest fucking kids. Oh, what is this? Bull. He like going to a fucking get thrown out there. See the Rolling Stones when you're like, that's the power of love.
I don't have the resources. I've never had the resources. Spyware helps you because they give you recommendations. Because you're 31 these injuries, you have to shut the time at night close to the hole, and you spend most of the time in your bed, which is quite surprised. What is the best shooting tires? Well, we also mentioned how we're talking about she needed to take there's no involved. There's no game plan. So you can get up there and gap. That's a big gap. And you're 30. So who else for her? Who else is it? She retires and does the independent credit. Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, just along with it, I didn't even get the best part. The best part is when he's in. Is that how he said he could be there? I mean, he said that around that time. So that's what when you're talking about asking me like that, as Crystal is easy. So the and it wants everyone to believe in the shit. There we go. So you go. Alright, what is the last thing of the day, dude? Let's see what on the show. Gordo has that. This one. There, is that right at this moment they cut out about 30 seconds. It's like, oh, what happened? He's just like at the end of the film. Yeah, it's so funny that Brendan just inserted himself. Like, guys, week it was. There's patience. Austin just passed. He's not a bad dude. Tonight. Water doesn't know what you're talking about. boss, nobody will remember you working late, but your kids will. Yeah. So I hate when I do that whenever I'm missing anything. I fucking hate it. Yeah. You're not get it done. Yeah, what can it do? What you want? Let's get it done. It's just that. That's all that. It's just anxiety. It will, but it's a 3-hour drive over there. Oh, yeah, that's the road. Yeah, we shot wipers. Okay, that's right. So, number one, what you like? That's not even a hard thing to do. I mean, you can do it yourself. It has no wiper. It has no wiper. Not at all. You know how to replace the wiper. You don't have maybe the mechanism that makes the wiper true. How does he not have that? Has he fit that in? Has the sharks of the Kimatech, and when you put the wipers in, it doesn't really buzz.
Zoo, how are you, big dog? Zoo, can you hear me? Or are you jerking yourself off raw?
Over you, Bob.
How are you? Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, what did you say about your friend?
Over you, Bob.
Oh, very well. Excellent. What's new in your world? All right. Very well. You still have your appointment on Monday?
Yeah, so yeah.
Excellent. Good job, Zoo. What were you going to say?
I was gonna say my friends at 1 p.m.
Okay. Very well. Have you been on Twitter?
I think it's gonna be over.
Okay. Well, then you never know. Do you have have you been on Twitter Spaces recently?
No,
Why not?
not brain. I logged out of my Twitter.
All right. So log back in.
I can't respond to it.
Oh, that sucks. So that's why you haven't been on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
I've wondered because you would be on Twitter pretty often, and you'd be in Spaces often, and then I haven't seen you.
I shorted gold.
Okay, that wasn't a good move.
Are you kidding me?
Dog, it's up 600%, not 600, it's up 60% in the last year.
It went down 5% 2 days ago when I shorted it.
Oh, okay, so you shorted it just recently.
Yeah, I didn't short. I short when it went to like the top at like 4,700.
All right, what are your thoughts on Bitcoin, son?
It's probably gonna get close to all time highs down.
All right.
I think for the year, I think Bitcoin is done for the year. I think it's done for the year. I think it's gonna go back up, but I don't think it's all time high.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, just one moment.
I could be wrong, but Bitcoin's going to go million regardless. If I'm wrong, right? Short time.
All right. That's a cool story. You know what else is a cool story? The fact that whenever we play Literati, you leave halfway through. That sucks. You have an invitation, son.
I'm going to leave halfway through again.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
I hate this game.
You said it was your favorite game.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Go find me where I said it was my favorite game. What day? So, do you really think you're going to go viral one day?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You think people will, how long do you think will it take before people care about who really makes awesome conversations about?
Immediately, people think it's interesting as fuck.
No, like, how long will it take for people to start going through whole conversations?
Immediately, people would start digging through it. There'd be people who are unemployed, who have nothing better to do, who are think it's the coolest fucking thing they've ever seen, and they'll dig through it in teams. And there'll be people who'll be like, okay, we'll watch this camera, you watch this camera, we're gonna take these days, and we're gonna put them into ChatGPT, all the links, and it'll give us summaries of everything that's said, and then we'll dig into those conversations.
How long do you think that will take for that happens? Rabbi, you don't know my real name, do you?
Yeah, I do.
What is that's that? Oh, fuck know my real name? You know how I know you know my real name?
Could you send me a clip of it where you gave your real name the other day?
Yeah, don't say I'm straight.
Yeah, I knew it before then, though. You told it to me.
Did I?
Yeah.
I didn't tell you the last name.
No.
I actually live in Melbourne.
You don't live in Melbourne. Zoot, that was a really good play.
Yeah, I live in Melbourne.
Zoot, that was a really good play. Zoot, you're dominating.
The guy asked me in the video, best friends with Jack McCann.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't even know who James McCann was before I introduced you to him.
Yeah, I do now.
Good. Do you realize that he's a popular comedian in the United States?
Is he that popular? I don't think he's that popular.
He's a top 50 comedian in the United States, probably.
Top 50. No way.
As of this moment, yeah. He's been on Kill Tony a bunch this year, and that's pretty big.
And Joe Rogan.
Yeah. He's the pride of Adelaide.
Well, there's a bunch of people I know that he mentioned in the Joe Rogan podcast.
Like whom?
My cousin.
You mentioned your cousin?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you say so?
You mentioned Rabbi Rothschild.
Come on, man.
If you could give a rough estimate of when you're going to blow up, when you think it is?
Spring 2026.
Why is that?
I have no idea. I've got these bots going though, and if I just use them every single day on Twitter, something's going to happen. I've been getting random ass people that come in here.
Do you think it'll be easy to go viral in the future?
No, it'll be really difficult. Way more than it is now.
What do you think that is?
We'll have like digital IDs, and everything will be very curated. So you just won't necessarily be able to create a bunch of accounts or get around the system.
So, what Andrew Tate did would be impossible.
Perhaps.
Because what you're doing is very similar to what Andrew Tate did.
I don't think so, but okay. He didn't stream his life. That's really
With the border, he paid a bunch of unemployed people, mostly mostly teenagers, who just click his videos, edit them, clip everything he says, upload a shit ton of content, and tell them to make Instagram pages so you would see Andrew Tate everywhere.
I still don't think he's that popular. I know people know who he is, but I don't really pay attention to that dude.
He's not as popular as he once was. He's definitely not as popular as he once was, but he was very popular in 2022. He was the funny boy of 2022.
Alright, well, I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. I wanted to be the Hawk 2 of 2025. You know, that's a funny joke. I wanted to be the Hawk 2 of 2025, but it looks like I'm going to have to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. That's a funny fucking joke. So you should use that in your stand-up, just as a throwaway line. That's a fucking funny joke. Just, it's not hard to remember. You just say, I wanted to be the Hawk 2 of 2025, but it looks like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. You should say that.
Who do you think the next funny boy is going to be?
Dog, if I knew, I would tell you.
I think I know.
Okay. Dude, will you please do that joke a week from Monday?
I remember.
Excellent. I'm going to make you do it. I'm going to keep reminding you of it. All right, dude, tell me that joke.
Someone did a big book for 2024.
No, stop. You fucked it up. It's I wanted to be the Hot Tour of 2025, but it's looking like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026.
Yeah, I want to be the male version of Bonnie Blue.
Okay, that's cool. Tell me the joke.
I wanted to be the Hot Tour of 2025. It looks like the Bonnie Blue of 2026.
That's hilarious, dog. That is fucking funny. I love it.
Yeah, it's not an age level.
That's why you just have to say it within the next, few weeks that you're there. But it fucking makes sense now.
Robot.
Dude, you're destroying me.
How would you feel if you could go viral in the next 10 years?
How would I feel? I'd be fine with that. I wouldn't see my life as a waste. I've learned a lot. I've loved what I've done. I've had a lot of fun. And
But is there any point in your life, if it doesn't work out, you're going to be like, I'm going to give up?
no, I think you'd have to kill me. I mean, I don't think people understand how much I enjoy this. I get people from all over the world who I get to meet. It's like, it's in a lot of ways a dream. I mean, under any other, situation, I would not be playing Scrabble with someone from Australia. That's a wild reality. You are spanking me, dog.
just feel like it's all gonna work. I think it's gonna work out.
I think so too. But let's say it
I think
didn't.
it's gonna work out.
Let's say it didn't. I would not see this as a waste. I very much enjoyed my streams and what I do. I do genuinely like streaming. And I know people probably are like, no, you don't. You don't like to stream. It would get old. It would get boring. It really doesn't. I mean, it's a lot of. You never know who's gonna walk through that door, that digital door of Discord, and I.
Right, I didn't watch this thing go back to it.
Well, I haven't reached out to them since. Basically, like, I'm in their Discord. I've been live in their Discord for like 20 months straight. But it's
How big is that in Russia?
how big is in Ross's Discord?
And how big is that in Moscow?
You know, I still think he's that big.
Who's the biggest basketball kid?
That's a good question. Probably. They're like a Spanish streamer.
And I want to actually see it.
Yeah, he's probably the biggest.
Oh yeah, I feel like the $100 million deal for Execute you said he got it at the best time, and now his career's kind of just gone down. It's funny, like his career's gone downhill.
All these guys
No
are
one really
just.
cares.
All these guys just bought themselves. So I don't know. Neon bought himself. Aiden Ross bought himself. I mean, they all bought themselves. So,
You know what I find weird? Maybe it's just because it's my interest right now, but I do feel like it's gone. They've gone from like the training influences to like the stand-up comedian. Like, people are getting way more into stand-up. Like I don't know what's going on, but yeah, maybe it's just because I'm in that field right now, but it's saying like more people want to watch people do stand-up. Am I wrong?
No. Stand-up is something. No, stand-up is something that you could. You don't need cameras. You don't need a phone. You don't need equipment. You literally just have to go to a bar or a facility that hosts stand-up and make people laugh. And if you can, somebody's going to come up to you afterward and say, "That was really funny. How would you like to open for me?" Or how would you like to be on such and such show? It's an opportunity that you have to change your entire life, and you don't need social media. You don't need a single social media account. You don't need any of that. With streaming, you need some stuff. That was a really good move, dude.
I'm gonna win. I mean, you do need social media to go down an audience, so no one's gonna make you fucking know it.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Unless you get put on by some really famous who says, "Oh, just open for me," and you don't have to push your socials, which is the rarest thing that's happened.
Right. Pulley? What the fuck is pulley?
A word worth 9 points. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
be someone that you believe can't change. Do you believe everyone can change?
Yeah, I think everyone can change. Dude, are you gonna win?
I think that's the biggest issue in society is we don't give people second chances.
Yeah, I'm all about second chances.
Who's someone that you would not give a second chance?
No one. I've even said in previous streams that I would give Hitler a second chance, especially because he would have access to seeing basically the world's data. He didn't have the internet. He may not have been that well educated on the matter, so I'd give everybody a second chance.
Give her a second chance.
For sure. Perhaps he would need a second chance the most.
Would you give Kanye West a second chance?
Oh, for sure. I don't think he. Go ahead.
Do you think he can revive his career after all the things he said?
Absolutely.
I don't know about that.
I think he'll be a religious figure perhaps in the future. He wants to be. I think Snoop Dogg will be a religious figure.
Okay, that's a weird thing.
No, it's not. Within the Rastafarian community,
Is Bob Marley a religious figure?
yeah. Within the Rastafarian community,
Who's the most religious figure? Rabbi Rothschild be a religious figure?
100%. I'm the most religious figure there is on earth. I daven multiple times a day. I blessings on all my food. I light candles on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don tefillin daily. The first words out of my mouth when I wake are the Moda Ani. The last words out of my mouth before I sleep are Shema. That's as religious as you get without being actively in a community. And that's what I was doing right before I was live streaming my life. I was very active in the community.
What's something you do that would be against Jewish tradition?
Well, we don't have just one tradition. We have, because there are all different types of Jews. So there are Hasidic Jews who, like, perhaps wouldn't be live streaming their life. That would probably be seen as the biggest issue, is just opening yourself up as much as I am, because that's not a traditional Jewish act, but that doesn't mean it can't be. There's nothing that says in Torah, Talmud, or anywhere else that you can't live stream your life. There's nothing that says that. It's just not traditionally done. So that's probably the most controversial thing.
Yeah, because there was no such thing as live streams on the Torah.
Exactly. So what I'm doing is basically a trailblazing event within not just my life, but within the existence of the world.
I think I've said it multiple times on stream, but I said the issue of Christianity in the Bible is they're all edited by man. So they keep on getting edited by man and changing the words to print. And not just that, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
there are also the people, there's also a lot of religious text that was taken out that was not approved by the council, that is not included in canon, that should be.
Okay.
That's probably the time of it.
Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Are you gonna win?
I could win. Hey, Rabbi, did you have pogs over there? Or
Yeah, pugs are very popular.
did you get them out of chip packets?
No.
So we had something called Tarzos over here, and guess how you got them?
How did you get them, Zoot?
You'd buy chip packets, and then you'd buy Smith chips or like something like that, and they would have a sticker on them saying Tarzos, and you'd get Tarzos and all that pogs.
Very cool. Did you have slammers?
What are that?
They were like pieces of metal that were shaped like pogs, and you would use those to hit the other pogs.
When did they stop printing pogs?
I don't know. I know when I was in, they were popular probably about, I don't know, 94 or so, 93, 94, something like that. No. Yeah, no, maybe 95, something like that.
Yeah, so it was like 94 to 2004 that pogs, others.
Zoot, you might win.
Hey, Robert,
What up, baby?
why does no one like? Everyone reminisces about like the 2000s and the 90s, but why does no one reminisce about the 2010s as much? That was more recent.
Yeah, people will. It just takes time.
I mean, people gonna reminisce about this era, like especially like COVID. You know, the 20s, it's all looking at oh shit, it started COVID, and then you know, a lot of shit has happened this decade.
That's correct.
I think this decade in the future will probably be seen as one of the most historical decades in history.
All right. Are you gonna beat me? Zoot, you played very well this game, and you didn't quit halfway through. And you could straight up win. You have a cue.
I think I will.
Yeah, I'm almost
I think
You have a Q though.
Where do I put it?
That's a good question.
Oh,
It's over, baby.
why couldn't I win?
Oh, you had a U as well? Let's see where you could have put it.
Yeah, what?
I don't know. If there was a place you could put it, but having a Q and a
Yeah,
U.
that's I could put it when you found me out.
No, it would have, because the reason why it timed you out was I used all my tiles, so it's over.
Next, I was gone down.
What'd you say? What did you say?
Taking a gold went down.
What are you talking about?
Taking it across the gold is going down.
Oh, it's gold is gone. Okay.
I need gold to go to zero.
Alright, big dog. That's not gonna happen.
No. Gold goes to zero on which.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
It is possible.
Yeah, anything's possible, big dog.
But even if gold goes to zero, people will still want to buy it. I don't mean gold to go to zero. I mean like collateralized token that's backed by gold that is running the. So the token, gold is backing the token that I'm shorting, and if they lose their collateral, gold goes down.
Do you have any big plans for your weekend, big dog? Yo, Zoot, how you living, pimp? All right,
Disconnect.
all right, what's good? Did you know that gold is still worth something?
Did you know that we only have 7 days until Halloween? When the job goes away, we could play it now before it does.
I'm down, baby.
I feel like we should contact the photo team and tell them that they should keep Halloween real.
Okay. Yo, what up, puppy? How you living, girl?
Okay. I'm waiting for the same person that stood me up yesterday to come over.
Wait a second. The friend you were gonna see?
Yeah, this is my old friend.
They stood you up?
Yeah, all types of excuses for a level out. This is like the third time. But whatever.
Oh, puppy.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, puppy. You can do better than this guy.
What do I do? It's just that I'm in my hometown, so just appreciating what I have.
Absolutely. Well, this is my friend Zoot. This is puppy.
Yeah.
Zoot, say hello. There you go.
Alright, let's play mini golf.
Okay. Puppy, if you'd like, you could send you an invitation in a golf. We play on this app called Play-Doh. I know you said maybe when you get a new phone, but I didn't want you to feel left out.
I'm actually doing my hair right now.
Ooh, fancy. Look at
Yeah,
you. Excellent. Do you have big plans for your weekend?
I wish that's exactly what I'm about to go on Facebook dating and update my profile so that people know that I'm looking for someone specifically to fill my weekends because I don't want to be at home every weekend.
All right. Are you on the dating apps?
Facebook dating specifically.
Okay, but why not Tinder and Bumble and Hinge?
I'm banned from Tinder. I closed my Bumble. Just wasn't.
How'd you get?
How did you get banned from Tinder?
I'm an e-girl. I'll just leave it at that.
Are you an A-girl?
Yes.
What that mean?
What does that mean? I take requests for tips. And only for tips. Yes.
Do you stream?
Only on here, really. Sometimes on the Meet Me app where you can meet local people in your area. And I've been on there since I was in high school, middle school probably. Even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Bumble, Plenty of Fish, Okay Cupid?
I'm actually doing really good with Facebook dating.
Oh, okay.
So, and Meet Me. So yeah, I don't need anything else.
Okay, excellent.
My last ex, is from Facebook dating. It worked. I just had to figure out they're crazy by myself.
So you're going back to the same place where you met your crazy person, like?
Yes. Just one bad apple does not ruin the bunch.
I mean, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I think the saying is, well, you can't let one bad bunch.
I mean, I've met people. Okay.
Oh,
You've met people too?
Yeah, Zoot's met people.
I've met people at some places, and I've learned if I made them that I'm just going to encounter the same type of people if I'm meeting them at the same place.
Yeah, luckily that's not how the internet works.
Yeah, exactly. There.
Or even in real life.
Yeah.
You go to a bar or whatever.
Yeah, you can't judge people by your experience with one individual on a certain platform. If that were the case, might not be talking because I'd be like, oh, everybody on Discord's trash, or everybody on Telegram's trash, or whatever it is.
That part.
There was a certain place that I went to, and all the women I've met there were all on drugs, and it kept on happening.
All right, Sue.
And I kept on dating girls that were all on drugs. And I was like, why are they all on drugs? And then I realized it was the location that I was hanging around. That's why that was kept on happening.
Well, it's a great conversation piece, starter, to say, hey, what drugs are you on?
That's true.
It won't hurt if they get offended, then they also stuff. And that's just how it is.
Well, the last girl was on fucking everything. I cannot name you a drug that she wasn't on.
See, she could have named it for you. Oh, usually they're pretty proud of you.
Word. That's how they get more.
Yeah. You know the meth heads are the most proud.
Yeah. Hotheads, all that stuff.
Word. Dude, that was an amazing shot.
It's the heroin addicts that are the most secretive.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
I've never met someone who proudly told me that they were a heroin addict. I had to figure that shit out for myself. But meth addicts, I've met so many proud meth addicts. Poppy, where in the US are you from?
In Georgia.
In Georgia.
Yes. Yes.
That's south, right?
Yes. Right above Florida. Right above Florida.
Are you a Bulldogs fan?
Yeah, sure, why not? If someone invited me to a game, I won't say no.
All right.
I'm not a sports person in the first place.
Okay.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
The greatest shot you ever seen. Yes, the greatest shot you ever seen.
Yes, sir. Are you proud of that shot, Zoot?
I'll give it a 6.
Zoot, I've got the lead on you, and I can't lose, barring a disconnect or me quitting.
You already won.
I know.
You already won.
I know. I'm quite proud of it.
Hey, Rabbi, Wicked 2 comes out next month.
Oh, big dog, you saw Wicked 1 November of 2024. Are you going to see Wicked 2 November 2025?
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if the girl I took to see Wicked is still thinking about me when Wicked 2 comes out.
Who knows, Zoot? Zoot,
I'd say probably.
do you remember the joke that we talked about earlier? All right, say it.
Nah,
Say it. Come on, I want to see if you remember it.
I remember.
Then say it. Then say it.
It's a shit joke.
Dude, it's funny.
Is it a literal poop joke?
No, it's not. It's a funny joke.
It was funny enough to share.
Yeah, Zoot, come on,
Or maybe
man.
it's too funny. Maybe it was too funny.
It's hilarious.
Give up the good. Doesn't want to give up the good.
I'll say it.
Oh my gosh.
I'll say it, Zoot. So Zoot's starting a stand-up comedian career, and so every night he comes in here and he talks about jokes and things like that. And he's been doing stand-up every other Monday for the last month or so. And so sometimes we try to think of jokes, and a joke was I thought that I was going to be the Hawk Tua of 2025, but it's looking like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026.
Blue. I wish I understood that. I guess I'm not up to date.
There you go.
Me,
Yeah. So she's the lady who made headlines. She's got a documentary out. She's like a very popular OnlyFans person.
Oh.
She's popular because she's controversial because she fucked 1,000 men in one day.
Ew. And I don't slut shame. So that is saying something because that is risky. Risky.
Actually, it's probably safer because they're all tested.
Oh, you so.
I would say it would be probably safer than most women you go out and eat at a bar.
Fingers crossed.
Would you agree, Robert?
Well, I mean, if they all had negative tests and they all wore protection, then the chances of contracting anything are about probably as high as having an incorrect sexual transmitted disease test. So you might want to have them take multiple of those. But if people came back with the all clear, it's probably
I get you. I absolutely understand. I'm sorry I laughed, but I agree with you.
Yeah, it's probably not that risky.
One more condom. Yes. If only.
Oh, yeah, what are you?
32.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're close now.
So, okay. You're so red.
I'm 29, so we're close in age.
I told my friend about you, puppy, Miss Aquarius. I think you guys are on 2 different schedules, but I'm excited for you guys to meet someday.
We find this strange, puppy.
Do I find it strange?
No.
How do you find the strange?
Oh, do I have fun streaming? I'm sorry.
No, that's not what I said either. How did you find my stream? So
originally, like the Egro World.
Yeah, so Puppy streams and makes friends in Egro World, which has all kinds of different people in there, and it's one of the Discord servers that lets me, a large Discord server that lets me live stream in there without much hassle. So
I call it camping.
Oh yeah, a lot of people call it camping. People call it farming.
Or farming. Yeah.
Anything you do here could help me.
Okay, so, but I don't camp or farm for. I mean, I think I'm the number one streamer all time I've got to be the number one streamer. I'm like a level 145 in the Ego world, but I don't really pay too much attention to it, except the notifications come in.
Yeah, that pop up every month. Oh, did he get it? Yeah.
Welcome. How are you? Yo, what's going on, Mouse? Mouse, can you hear me? Mouse, can you hear me? Yo, Mouse, can you hear me?
Are you talking to me?
No, Mouse, the person who just joined. Mouse, can you hear me? Mouse, how's your day going? Mouse, just giving you a heads up. You gotta be 18 to be in here. If you're not 18, leave now.
sudden, I can't hear. All of a sudden, I can't speak. Is that the person with the military tank?
Yeah, I believe so.
They definitely speak English. It's on their bio. English is in their plans.
Zoo, are you ready for the shot? Zoo, what are your thoughts on that shot?
Sucks.
Zoo, you're playing really well this game. And I've got to say, you played Scrabble like better than you've ever played it. Basically, you played so well. I'm really proud of you. Zoo, don't do that. You know you don't want to do that. Just go for the win, man. Dog. You know that wasn't the right move. You know that wasn't the right move.
You know, it wasn't a bad move.
It could be better.
So, alright.
It could be
Right,
better.
you look terrible. That's scam.
Zoo, I know you're seeing somebody on Monday about this. This is what I'm talking about.
You are terrible at this game.
Dude, I just spanked you in the previous iteration of it.
We are in the same. We ended up the same.
There's an argument to be made here. You're in a better position.
No, because you're not my mom. Alright. Do I go hit your ball or do I go for it?
You go for it, son.
I'm gonna go for it. That was the best decision of the day. Agree or disagree?
It was good, big dog.
I like you.
Zoo, Monday, quit with your things.
What's up? Holy shit.
Yes, sir.
Alright, ready?
I'm ready, big dog. Oh,
Oh my god, this is bad.
I have to make this shot, Zoo. Actually, it's in my
Why
bed.
would you why would you get rid of the tree if it's only gonna help me?
Right, I'm just gonna.
I don't know why you would do a shot like that, because I can still make it.
Let's see it. Let's see you make it, Zoo.
I have a feeling this might work.
No way. There's like a 1% chance this works.
That was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to bounce off the other one and bounce off the Hogwarts.
I know what you wanted to do. Oh, back to this hole. Zoo, this is an interesting hole.
Rabbi, I am actually gonna help you.
Don't touch my ball. How about that? That would help me.
So I'm gonna help you.
Hey, Zoo, you know how in all the other games you can make that emoji on the side, but you can't on this one? Oh, no.
Why did you do that?
I can't see very well. It's like brown on dark green. And
Yep. You have glasses on.
I know, but still, like, it just doesn't show up really well on my screen.
Rabbi.
Oh, no, Zoo. I'm not good at this hole. Zoo, you have a chance to win. Oh,
Will
Zoo.
you have glasses in the metaverse?
No, I'll probably wear my contacts or get LASIK or something.
She's not connected in the metaverse.
Dude, that was a big miss. But you could still win.
How big do you think metaverse is going to be?
As big as your dreams can make it, dude.
So, Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
when's mine altering mine upload technology coming out?
Next week. You didn't see? I'm just kidding. Probably within a generation or two. Zoot, focus on the shop. You could have won. You're still gonna. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna tie, which is really good.
Are you scared of mine upload technology?
No, I talk about it every day with people.
Are you scared of people moving your thoughts?
No, I have very clean thoughts. I think they're very healthy thoughts. So, no, people can just scan my brain for anything that you want.
Go off, King.
There you go, girl.
I guarantee you have had weird thoughts where you're like, oh, I don't want people to hear that.
Yeah, but I don't think they're necessarily unhealthy. I think they're things that everybody has, but they just maybe are.
I guarantee you thought about killing someone before when you're just walking around public and you're like, I don't want people to read my mind.
I think everybody who's age 13 and played Grand Theft Auto has those kinds of thoughts. That doesn't mean that they're not healthy.
I mean, I do make the jokes like people being speed bumps and stuff if they're in the way.
There you go.
So yeah.
There you
That doesn't
go.
mean they have to die. That just means that he would.
Exactly. But these are normal, healthy thoughts that people think. I don't plot things. I don't want to hurt people. I'm a pacifist.
I don't want to hurt people, but there's like sometimes when someone's like walking in front of me and they're walking really slowly, I'll be like, I want to push this person in front of a bus right now, but I never do.
Yeah, I don't have those thoughts. If anything, I would just be like, I hope these people move more quickly, but I don't want to hurt them.
No, I don't think like I'm actually gonna do it. Like, I don't think, oh shit, I'm actually gonna do it. Right? I never said that.
Yeah, I know. That's just a little too aggressive.
What is it called? Those thoughts that you're supposed to like not go against because they're obviously bad. What is it called? Don't give until them their urges.
Intrusive.
Intrusive thoughts. There we go. Lots of people have intrusive thoughts. It's healthy not give into them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Everyone has intrusive thoughts. It's that it has intrusive thoughts. Unfortunately, there's some people that are very impulsive who act on those thoughts.
Ooh, okay, so here's the thing. So we're going to get to a little fun subject here. There are people that do not have a conscience. They are real. They are about people who do have one. It's called inner monologue and outer monologue. My own mother does not have a conscience. I do. Have an My mother does not.
Why do you say that?
I asked her. I gave her the little test that you do for people to figure out. Okay, here's a question. Are you ready? What's your name? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Can you look in a mirror and talk to yourself without opening your mouth?
Yes.
Okay, it took me a while to answer that, but okay.
That's a good test, puppy.
I've had multiple people say no.
That's a really good test. I like it.
I have to think about it.
Yeah, because some people have to do it manually. I mean, everybody can do it manually, but I myself have been to a therapist and I asked him the same question, and it was like when he first got it right, he second guessed himself, and that's another thing that has to do with inner monologue and stuff. So when you second guess yourself, that means you have conscience.
Okay, what was your first memory?
Are you asking me what my first memory was? Me?
Sure. Yeah.
Running away from frogs. Discovering frogs were real, and they might jump on me. I remember specifically that I was coming out of the back door. I do believe it was my mom's best friend's back door, and a frog. Well, also, a little bit before that, my dad doing sock puppets. So, yeah, I remember that. I remember being on a bed, and my dad doing, heard the frog voices and stuff with sock puppets, and it was the coolest thing, and I still like that. It's probably why I'm certain.
Have you kissed a lot of frogs to find your friends?
Yeah.
That's interesting that both of your earliest memories involve frogs. Kermit the Frog and running away from frogs.
No, I just. What do you think it means? What do you think it means that your earliest memory was running away from frogs? What do you think that means?
Well, actually, I changed it. I said it was my dad doing sock puppets, and that I'm scared of things that are slimy and might jump on me. It's pretty natural.
100%.
What do you think that means deep down?
She just said.
Exactly what I just
She just said.
Yeah. I'm a pretty surface level person. It's not really what's behind this door thing. It's,
As they say, it's not that deep.
Rabbi, what was your first memory?
Probably going to Disneyland. Yeah. I went to Disneyland. We used to go to Disney when I was a kid, and my cousins and my grandparents and my aunts and uncles and stuff, we went to Disneyland, and I remember getting Mickey Mouse ears, and my cousins got they got, let's see here, Donald and Daffy Duck hats, and I was really and then my older cousin, she got Minnie Mouse and Daisy Duck, and I really wanted 2 hats as well, and so I eventually got Goofy, and I had Mickey and Goofy, and my cousins, they got Mickey and Minnie and Daisy and Donald. And I remember that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I hate to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
But I remember now, it wasn't Kermit the Frog, it was actually Donald Duck voice that I didn't do perfectly.
Oh, okay. There you go. So Donald Duck.
I'm gonna go now. See.
Take care, Zoo. There you go. So, Puppy, you are you a Falcon? I know you don't do sports a lot, but do you like the Falcons, the Hawks, or no, not at all?
I think I make that person's brain hurt.
No, you did not. You did not. I should let you know they're pretty public about this, but they have some issues, and especially I'll just say they have some social interaction issues, and sometimes they say things in their head that they either don't mean or that can be hurtful, and I've explained to them, and it's something that through which we're working. He actually has an appointment on Monday to get this discussed because, frankly, I'm sick of new people coming in here and he says things that are offensive to them, and I don't like that. And I like him as my friend, but I've explained to him, I've known him for like a year, more than that if people don't know you, they're going to get offended by some of the things that you say. So,
I promise you. So, with my time being Sagittarius and like working on this stuff, I promise you, what I monologue. He had to manually add inner monologue. He said that he admitted to it.
Yeah, he's got some psychiatric issues. Not.
Everybody's on the spectrum.
Yeah, and basically social interactions with him are difficult. We'll get people in here who are new, and I'll be like, say hi, dude. Oh, hi. Like, like these are normal things that you should know how to do. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I think that's a really good test, the mirror test.
I know it is because I've studied it, and I also wanted to go to college for it and all that stuff. But yeah, that is literally the main question, one of the main questions. If you look it up, the study of thinking inner monologue, you will see. I mean, it's so good, it's so juicy, it's my jam. I'm all about it.
Excellent. When you joined,
I read people pretty well.
Excellent. When you joined my Discord, I knew you a little bit because I knew your name in my YouTube. So I didn't give you my introductory spiel, did I?
What do you mean?
I say something to every person who comes in here if they're new. But I didn't you. So do you mind if I give it to you so you're in the part of the club? Is that okay, puppy?
Yeah.
Excellent. Wonderful.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to stop.
No.
Corset on, and I'm like, I'm missing a button or something. Sorry.
Hey, good morning, Miss Aquarius. I was telling you about my friend Puppy. Puppy, this is Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, Puppy.
Yellow.
Miss Aquarius just awoke. Miss Aquarius, how did you sleep?
I slept good.
Excellent. Are you ready to take care of Papa?
Yeah, I have to wake him up to another 30 minutes. Thank you, Lord.
Oh, okay. So you get to stay in bed a little bit longer?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, excellent. Did you have any amazing dreams?
Yeah. I'm on top of a castle.
You're on top of a what?
Castle.
A castle? Oh, very nice. Were you the queen?
Very Aquarius of you.
No, I was on top of a castle.
Right. She's saying that is in line with being an Aquarius. Okay, so you were on top of a castle. What happened in the dream?
Oh my God. So I was on top of a castle. I woke up.
Okay, that's all right. We'll let you get your bearings. No problem.
I like the name Peppy Peppy.
Oh, thank you. Woof. I'm a method actor.
I like her picture.
Thank you. That's me. Actually, look like my picture. Hold on. Thanks.
Hi.
Hey.
You do that?
I use a doll maker, so it's where someone else draws the cards and I put it together. And then I went in and I doodle on top of it to make corrections and stuff that I liked. So yeah, pretty much it was a collab. It was a collaboration art piece, yes.
That's cool. I like that.
I love art.
Do you like Jurassic Park?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I've seen all the movies.
Okay, the reason why I asked, it looks like you've got like a Jurassic Park Tyrannosaurus Rex.
It was a free quest thingy.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Okay, so you're not like a super Jurassic Park fan. Okay,
No,
I got you.
I love hearing people. I love dinosaurs. I love hearing them talk about dinosaurs. It's so cute.
Excellent. Very well.
And plus, I'm a furry, so I get to hear type of stuff like that a lot.
Yeah. Do people do? I'm sure they do. Are dinosaurs popular in that community?
Surprisingly, not as popular as you would think. There are very few dinosaurs, just like there are very few unicorns. I'm a unicorn in the fandom. Like my main persona is a unicorn, but my disguise is a puppy. I'm a disguise as a puppy.
All right. Yeah, I bet it.
Yeah, she's magical. She can shapeshift and all that stuff, so it works out.
There you go. Wow, you whole lore.
Oh yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of furries. They have background, everything. Some of them some furries are based off of objects like planes and trains, and there's one guy. He's literally just a lamp. His name is Lamp.
Okay, so in that community, you don't have to be a living being.
You don't have to. No. You could be a mythical creature or objects with personality.
Is there?
But it's all considered furry because it's all anthropomorphic.
Okay, is there anything you can't be?
No. Someone drew a pencil as a creature yesterday, and I pinned it to the top of the chat for everybody to see.
Very cool.
Now, what is a furry?
An anthropomorphic creature. So something that can stand up on two legs and act like human and do all human stuff.
Let's explain, or just give her an idea. Like Miss Aquarius.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse is a furry.
Oh, Mickey, I love you.
Yeah, Goofy. Well, not Pluto. He's just a dog.
Oh, so Pluto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so Pluto's not because Pluto's just a dog. She's not considered a furry.
Well, no, because unless he is given characteristics where he can stand up on two legs and start off, then he's furry. But otherwise, he's just
Okay.
He's a cartoon dog.
Okay, like at Disneyland, he's on two legs.
Your first dog is furry. He's anthropomorphic.
Okay, at least at Disneyland, Pluto stands on two legs, but he doesn't talk. So would that make him a furry?
That would, yeah.
Okay. All right, that aspect of it.
First suitor. Realistic.
Yeah. Okay, very well.
That is the first version. There's different versions. For Pluto as a dog, he would be considered feral.
Okay.
And that is mostly frowned upon in the furry community. Is feral art? Because it's not furry. It's feral. So it's just like animals. You are animals, basically. So it's just an animal.
Okay, so
So
when you,
you dress up as an animal or something?
I adopted a bunny boy. Yeah, I'll show him off again at some point. I did when I first came here. I had to get dressed because my person's going to be coming up literally any second if he's not already outside. So.
all right, well, enjoy your day, puppy.
I'm not going to leave yet. I'm just going to be on here.
Okay, very well.
Okay.
You do you.
you hear me? On Twitch.